OBS. There we go. Got the green bar. All right, we're live. We're rolling. Cool. Happy Saturday, everybody. Getting close to Thanksgiving. Hoping everybody is doing well, having a good weekend. Just gonna let you know right off the bat, I'm fucking tired today. I've been busting my ass on a number of projects. One of them being the video that went up today. There's gonna be another VOD edit coming out pretty soon, and the Christmas projects being working on, all that kind of stuff. Had to get up a little bit earlier today, so Connor tired. If this isn't a full 4-hour stream tonight, that's why. The room code is going up and is going to be pinned in the live chat right now. I got Nate with me. I don't know about any of the other guys. The call is open if anyone else is around. But yeah, no, I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I hope you guys are looking forward to the holiday next week. Get a good chance to see some friends, see some family, get to enjoy some good food and all that. If you haven't already, go ahead and leave a like on the stream as you make your way in. As we're getting started for the day, helps me out, helps the channel out, moves things around. If you haven't watched the video that came out earlier today, that would also be appreciated if you are interested, of course. It is my first forays going after the 9-star Jarcon, while also talking about some of the TU4 details, which I bet we'll be talking about a little bit more today as well. Let's move ourselves into the game. Let's see who we got with us today. I see Noxious, Viterio, Mercury, I see Murdoch, I see Tristan, Sotolo, Locelots. We got Zetals, we got Niles, we got Game Lover, Goomba, we got Llama, we got Blast Shooter, there's Loki. Nice, we got a lot of the boys. Glad to see you starting to pour in. 9-star Jarcon hits like a truck. Oh, it's fun as hell too. It's really, really fun. It's kind of what's advertised. We'll definitely fun run him a couple of times and probably just kind of bounce around and do whatever, you know? It's just kind of a casual vibe stream. I did not have the time to stream this week because I have been super on the fucking clock. So it's just going to be a fun night, I think. It's going to be relaxed. We'll be able to
Niles, I see you in chat. How did you get in here before we posted the code? We were curious.
Still got the ween drip.
Nah, it's officially Fuckmas.
Yeah.
The Merry Fuckmas style has dropped.
As is American tradition, we're skipping Fucksgiving.
You got a 15K scholarship for college? That's awesome.
Fuck yeah,
Congrats,
dude.
Noxious.
Yeah, congratulations. That's amazing. Good for you, buddy. I'm very happy for you. Let's see. Why does Noxious look like Dormammu? He's doing some early in-game petitioning to get a new character in for Marvel Rivals is what I'm guessing. Let's see. Monkey is what I made a joke about in the stream title, so why not start with Monkey? You can do Monkey a couple times, because Monkey's very fun, and also doesn't have a ton of health, so it's a pretty surefire way to go at some talismans, I think, honestly.
Ground me if you want, it won't unfuck the Thanksgiving turkey. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Real and true. Been playing GU recently, just made it to G4. Nice! I've been playing GU kind of like super casually off and on with some of the other guys I play with, which has been fun. It's been fun to go back to that game. What I definitely need to do is buy an adapter for my Switch so I can just hook up a DualShock to it. Because I have learned I think the Joy-Cons are just bad. I think they're just bad. I think they have... I don't know if... I think there might be like a little smidgen of delay on them, maybe. I think they sometimes struggle with like really quick multi-button inputs. Because I gotta tell you, I've been trying to Lance in GU, And so many times, like, I want to do the charge or something, but it does, like, the little shield rush or just some other crap like that. There's so many times where, like, that is not what I put in. Oh, I think the Joy-Cons are just bad. I think they're just not good controllers. I need to hook up DualShock to it. Especially, I don't think I want to stream GU when we eventually get Austin in on it.
Pro controller's where it's at, honestly.
The only thing I don't like about the Pro controllers is that the what do you call them? The buttons on the right side were staggered a little weird. Because I think they were.
You think so?
At least the one that I played, it felt a little bit more like they weren't as equal spaced. Maybe I might be tripping, but I could have sworn that like they were just spaced a little bit differently, not quite as like equal. Maybe, you know what? Let me look at a picture of one and see if I'm like out of my mind.
I mean, I'm holding one. The Y and A button, like it's definitely the top button and bottom button are closer than the left and right button, if that's what you mean.
I think so, yeah, because the PlayStation one is
it's
just...
not a huge change, but I see it.
Yeah, the PlayStation one is just like a perfect square. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the Pro Controller right now, just like a picture of it. They're like a little bit off. It's not quite that same just square on its diagonal that the PlayStation one is. That was fucking with me when I think we were playing Smash Brothers at one point. So I might just go with like a DualShock Link. Honestly, getting an extender for that is probably cheaper than buying a Switch Pro controller is the other thing.
Potentially, yeah.
Fought Exotic Zenogre the whole day yesterday for 7. Lashes got stuck at 5 for like 6 quests. 68% chance. Dude, that's the life. I picked Monster Hunter Now back up in September when the most recent update came out because it had Espinas, Garangolm, and Lunagaron. I'm like, I'll fight Espinas in this game. Like, let's see what this game has to offer. Now is definitely better than it was by a substantial margin. I also came in at a great time because Magnamalo was getting a powered up form, so some of his gear was being accelerated. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna make Magnamalo's Switch Axe. So I did, I think like 2-3 days ago, max out Magnamalo's Switch Axe in that game. But before that, I was stuck on one singular part that I needed for about 3 days. I needed one of his blade, which I think is like his rarity 4 drop in that game. For 3 days, I was stuck on 29 out of 30 and I couldn't get it.
That's so annoying.
Yep. Give me the buzz. But now I have a maxed out Magnax in that game, and I'm working on the armor set for it, or the... I have some armor pieces to upgrade to get all the skills that I want on that set. Oh, thank you, Guts. Wow, that fucking hurts. Tried the G Arcveld Gunlance today. Super powerful to use. I think that is just... I don't know, like, Gunlance meta. I think for its shelling type, which is wide, I believe, I think it is the best Gunlance on the market.
If anyone is curious, we do still have 2 open slots in the lobby.
Magna Hammer was the first thing I maxed out in now for the exact same reason. Yeah, no, he got the powered up version, so we got Accelerate. I'm like, fuck it, I'll make Magna weapons. I'm very happy with it. But yeah, no, it was just one blade taunting me for about 3 days. Alright, I'm gonna dust for the team. Everybody's kind of getting their ass kicked here.
Like, absolutely no warm-up. I'm just going right into this monkey.
Oh, and there is the complimentary... Well, it's having a disconnect issue.
Oh.
Ah, well.
Wouldn't be a stream without that, honestly.
Yeah, you know what? It usually just happens like at the beginning of every stream, and then it's fine for the rest of the stream. So what the fuck ever. G-Arc is the best wide gun lance, might be the best gun lance as a whole. Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy high raw value, and finally they change it so that shelling can stack on attack values, which, you know, thank God they finally figured that one out after 21 years. Give me that. You know, better late than never.
But it's just a small indie dev team. Like, it takes time.
Dude, we were talking about this with Leo last week. It's like, Gunlance is like the weapon that just like, they have no fucking idea what they were doing with it forever. They came up with so many weird ideas for it. I feel like this game is really built for normal gun lance, because there's a whole bunch of new full burst attack, like, combo extensions. I should really try and get a good, like, normal shelling gun lance build going. Oh, fucking leave me alone. Gark is the best. Ardian Fire Ice for those elemental matchups. I really shouldn't be. Yeah, no, he's just gonna heal punish anytime it goes up on that pipe. Gunlance feels like a completely different weapon every game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's weird. It's that's the one where I feel like they've just been the most like, what the fuck do we do with this thing? If I go back and play some second generation, I'd be interested to see what Gunlance does in those games. I don't know, it's just such a weird history. I have some morbid curiosity to see how the heat gauge works in Generations, but I've heard it's pretty fucking awful. Got the new Udra Charge Blade. Yeah, no, I thought it worked really good with... it was the best looking one for the layered armor that I made, so I went and made it. That's early. No, I hit the guard point on time for that. The animation was going through. Fuck you, game. Best water gun lance? I don't know. I kind of assume it's Ardian, but there's also Uduna, who has a gun lance.
The Duna weapons have really high raw, but low negative affinity.
Yeah. And so far in this game, there's nothing to really do with low affinity except just compensate for it.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. That's kind of the one thing, that's the one thing I miss about negative skills the most, is like, you really can only do so much with like a critical ferocity type of thing in this game. Cause you can't use minus crit to get your crit chance even lower. Maybe there was something for that, but I know there was a thing in Sunbreak, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do this as much, because you can't get like a bonus minus 30 on your crit anymore. Which is like negative crit eye.
Yeah. There was definitely not a skill to lower your crit, but there was the like weapon augment to give your crits, your negative crits, a chance to do extra damage.
Going back to Monster Hunter now, actually, that's something cool that they do, is that the critical ferocity skill in that game actually comes with built-in affinity loss. So you get free minus affinity on that. Alright, gonna fit. Aha! Fuck you, monkey man! We live those. Like, for instance, one thing I do want to try and make at one point is Tigrex weapons in that game. I think they come with nat minus 30, but they also come with critical ferocity built in, and at max level, crit ferocity drops your affinity to by an additional 40. So if you do, like, max crit ferocity on Tigrex weapons in that game, you have the increased, like, super crit boost on certain chances, and you also get minus 70% affinity on your weapons to run that with. So I am eventually, I think the next set I'm going to make, I want to do an off-guard Tigrex Lance with crit ferocity and offensive guard, and just see how fucking funny that is, because that's 2 multiplicatives going off.
That sounds fun. Oh shit, I got one tapped. Holy shit.
Yeah, that'll happen. Now is some really nice skill design. Vital element skills are really funny. They are really funny, yeah. Those skills are crazy. What is that? Like, it multiplies how much health you have left by a certain value and adds that to your element value, which is a big reason why element is cracked out of its fucking mind in that game. Come on, Rathian, you and me. Oh, he's running. We got his ass. Stop roaring. Not the biggest Tigers fan. Does anyone else feel like it's weird he ain't in Wilds? I think, honestly, I feel like Wilds would probably do a lot of good for Tigrex's reputation. Because I think I think his core identity, not even I think, his core identity is being a bullfight. And a big part of why I enjoy his battle is because I just submit to the bullfight aspect of it. You know, I run Lance against him. There's a big kind of, I'd say, rite of passage, which is interrupting Tigrex charges with a greatsword or a hammer attack. Oh, fuck, Rathian. Jesus. What was I thinking? Right, bullfight Tigrex. Right. So a big thing I like about it is he's a monster where you need to have him come to you, see what he's doing, and use his attacks against him. And I think a lot of people, especially it is a little weapon dependent, but I don't really give fights too much grief if they're weapon dependent. I think a lot of people are just like, they dodge out of the way of the charge, and then they run after them, and then they dodge out of the charge, and they run after them, and it's like, I'm just chasing them around in circles, and blah, blah, blah. It's not really fun. I think the big thing with Tigrex is you gotta let him come to you and then turn that against him. I think that's what makes his fight so engaging for me. So, in a game like Wilds, which is basically Adept style the Monster Hunter game, with your offsets and your perfect guards, and less so your perfect evades, though I think with bow it'd still probably be really fun. It's a big game about, you know, come at me, do what you're doing, throw it at me, and I'm gonna throw it back in your fucking face. So I think having a monster that's a really crazy big bullfight like Tigrex in Wilds would match particularly well, and I think that would do some good for his overarching reputation. That, and I also think he would work really well in the Windward Plains. He would work... He would definitely work fine in the oil well basin. The basin's got room. I think the only kind of like typical biome for him...
Maybe work okay in the cliffs, but
there's zones
it kind of work
he
like
would work
how
in.
Boar works.
You know, the way he would work on the cliffs is if they gave him an interaction kind of like Jin Dahad, where he can run up the walls and come back down them, something like that. I think if you did that, he would work on the cliffs. Like, he can use the claustrophobia of this space to his advantage. I was actually thinking about this yesterday, but I do think maybe the next video on the Let's Make Blank Blank series is I want to try and do a video for Tigrex, like something along the lines of like, let's make Tigrex fucking awesome or something like that, or let's make Tigrex god tier like I did for Kashala Deora. And I think what I'd like to do is try and look at his moveset, see what I can do to make it more interesting while still maintaining the bull charge and bullfighting identity, and not just like, he's a mix-up combo monster now. Everybody likes mix-up combo monsters, because I do want to preserve the monster's identity, and I also don't want to step on the toes of things like Grimclaw or Brute. I think that would be a really interesting challenge for a video. Alright, now we got the complimentary crash out of the way. Let's boot this back up. Agger was a flagship of what game? Yeah, no, Monster Hunter G, he's the flagship. So he is the flagship of, like, the concept of monster variations, kind of, is Azure. Subspecies, at the very least.
Here's the box art for Tri Ultimate.
True, yeah. Though that one's funny, because it's just his render for that game photoshopped over a background. Molten would be great for the oil well, same with Brute Tigrex. I have a feeling if Molten got into this game, I bet it might be like an Omega situation, because Molten's fucking big. He was only ever on the tower in 4. I bet if you got Molten back, what would probably happen is he might be a monster that uses Gog's Arena, kind of like Omega uses Safi's. Or no, not Safi's, Jin's, rather. I
can see that.
Tigrex would be so much better if they gave him a gun. Well, you should start your own YouTube channel, Viterio, and say, what if Monster Hunter monsters had guns? I'll let you have that video idea. Guarantee people forgot that Azure was a flagship. Well, G never came out over here, so I'm sure there's plenty of people who don't know that he's a flagship, technically, yeah. Don't like Tigrex in World, not against him coming back. I think he got better in Rise. The best thing that I think ever happened to Tigrex was Offensive Guard, honestly, because Offensive Guard is just a tremendously satisfying skill to run. I had a bunch of people in my quest. Why did it boot up and go without them in it? Did I? Yeah, that's weird. I must have pressed something by accident. I apologize for that. That's inconvenient. I told you I was tired.
See, I feel like Tigrex was perfectly fine in World. I really liked Brute in World.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, I just got a charm you're gonna be so jealous of.
Oh yeah, what'd you get?
2 1-slots, 1 point of latent power, and 3 points of crit eye.
Oh wow, yeah, no, that is good. Holy shit. My Savage Axe. Oh, that move is so quick. Finally, the new variant, Punished Tigrex.
How are you all doing this week, chat? I know we got good news from Noxious about getting a nice scholarship. Anyone else have good news to share? You know what I got? 2 charms with blind res 3. Hey man. Those gyp throws will never see you coming, but good luck using it anywhere else.
Say blind or bind?
You said blind. Oh, that does say bind, doesn't it? I'm way too far from my computer screen.
Might be something against AT Jin or whatever. I have a feeling we're probably going to want bind resistance against AT Jin.
Power move, run bind res 3 with the attack up boost from the Jin armor.
Honestly, good chance we might need bind res against GOG too, huh?
Potentially, yeah. I don't really know how they're gonna change GOG, but...
Oh, he hit me on the side!
Blind res 3? Dude, for real, my eye has been giving me a headache all day. I have my glasses on right now to help. Playing Minecraft with Pokemon, nice. Sick and tired, so not doing great. Sorry to hear that. Going to a honky game Black Friday. I'm assuming that's hockey. Nice. Played in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Locals for the first time, which was fun. Nice. What deck did you play? Finally caught a stream live. Welcome in.
Hello.
Sometimes we're funny. Hopefully it's while you're here.
Yeah, I mean, you there's a good chance. Even fucking with the both of us overworked and tired, the funny usually arrives. Whether we want it or not.
I was at work 12.5 hours on Thursday.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey man, it happens.
Yeah.
He spinned me in a blender. Maybe just aquatic or oil silt skill? Probably. That's probably going to be worth having for GOG. Does the oil silt trigger the set bonus from Jin Dahad's armor?
I don't know. I think it triggers Mizu's, the one where, like, if you're, like, what is it, Slicked Blade? I think it triggers that one, actually.
The, bubbly dance?
No, Slicked Blade, the one where you get affinity bonuses if your player is wet.
Oh, that's just on the weapons, though.
Yeah. I'm saying, I think the oil does activate that.
I think you're right, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm sure someone in chat knows, but what elements are GOG Mazio's weak to?
He
We're gonna
is...
start some theory crafting tonight.
So, he is going to be weak to the fire element initially, and you use his fire weakness to heat up his, the tar on his body. When the tar on his body is heated up, his element swaps to dragon weakness.
Interesting. So you're gonna want fire and dragon weapons?
Yep. So that's going to work in the weapon swapping mechanic.
Fun.
Yeah.
Love to see that getting use.
Yeah, no, Omega used it pretty well. GOG is going to use it pretty well. I have fun using it for some of the ATs for a couple sets, especially if I have, like, gunning on a primary and then leaning into a secondary. That's been really fun for me.
That's usually what I do. I usually use a heavy bowgun as my secondary. Played the new Blue Eye structure that released this year. Is fun, Gen. Though I went 1 win, 4 losses. Hey man, that's not bad for a first time at locals. Sometimes people become even more funny when tired. So I have a theory about this. And Connor, you can tell me if you think I'm wrong here, because we play games exhausted together all the time. But
yep.
I'm convinced that we are exactly the same amount of funny when we are tired and when we are not tired. The difference isn't that we get funnier when we're tired, it's that we lose our censor when we're tired. We just don't care as much about saying stupid things.
Yeah, the filter definitely starts to go away. Honestly, it's not even, and the other thing is, it's not even that we're funnier, it's I think we also find stupider things funnier. and then that gets contagious. The filter starts to go away, and also our standards start to go away, is the other thing that happens. It's a combined effort. That fucking shoulder drop is the bane of my existence.
Fire into dragon. What's gonna be fun to run here? Let's see.
Trying to work on popping those wounds open. Sacred and weapon swapping is finally getting more use. The one thing I want is more proper packs. Not multiple of the same monster, but an actual different alpha compared to the rest of the pack. I can agree with that, yeah. One thing I definitely think would be kind of cool, like if they wanted to expand on it, like, if they wanted to bring in, like, a blue Yun Kutku to be the head of a pack of Kutku, that could be kind of cool.
That'd be really cool, actually. I'd pop off if they made Blue Yan Kutku the strongest thing in another game.
Yeah, it's the same exact
awesome.
moves as Hardcore Kutku. Honestly, most of those attacks would probably work fine. It'd be really funny, too. Another pop.
It was real fun. Next week, I think you're going to play the Blackwing deck from 5D's decks box that released recently. Nice. Honestly, so many decks in the modern game cannot deal with Full Armor Master. Like, just putting that on the field, you basically win.
Give me that. There we go. Once in a bunch, tired of people lose their clusterative minds over a single JPEG of a cat. Sounds about right. Yeah, that does sound right.
What a mood. That sounds like a fun night. Oh, damn, I bet the Savage Armor is going to be really good for GOG. Fuck, that means I should probably finish making the Savage Armor.
I need to actually beat him still.
I mean, a full set of the armor gives Vine Blessing, Burst, Agitator, Part Breaker, Weakness Exploit.
That is pretty
It
fucking
has that
good.
Resonance skill on it. So you buff all of the people around you.
Yeah, it's that one where it's random, and it's either a buff for everybody that's close to you, or a buff for only you. I hit the fucking guard point game. Shut the fuck up. I was doing this fine last night. You piece of shit. Garuga would not work as a pack leader for Kutku. That thing actively tries to murder other Kutku. Would not work.
Imagine making Savage Armor could not be me. Your ass is not good enough to get that W. I've got 3 tickets. I think I've beaten Savage 3 times. So I'd need at least 2 more.
I don't know if I've got it in me to focus for that long, that hard tonight.
No, probably not tonight. Yangaruga's a bad guy. Yeah, but he's not a bad guy.
They had to take him out of Wreck-It Ralph.
Dude, Wreck-It Ralph 3 with the Monster Hunter Now crossover would go hard as fuck. Need a coffee and a clear schedule for Savage Omega. I hopped in one of the VCs in the Discord like a month ago after it came out, and we just like sat there for 4 hours and did Savage. I forget everyone who was there. I know Noxious was there, Tin Can was there, I think Shadow in Core?
Sounds about right, yeah.
If I'm forgetting someone, I'm sorry. It was a while ago.
We can have an entire stream of Savage if need be. Honestly, I'd be about that. Just not today. Not today. I'm on 3 hours of sleep. I was at a party earlier. Not today. But I would do a Savage stream. We do have some time before God comes out, so I'd be down. Oh, you fucking pussy. Get back here.
Me when the cat won't let me touch its head. You guys jump in the Discord with members, that's dope. Yeah, I think Connor does it more than I do. On random occasions when I feel like grinding something out, I will just hop in the VC playing Wilds and see who joins. Really with no warning about when I'm going to do it, it just kind of happens on a whim. But I know you hop in with some of the guys every once in a while.
Yep. He does
Wreck-It
not
Ralph
want to
2,
give
right?
me
They
this
haven't
mount.
made a Wreck-It Ralph sequel yet. I don't know if you just
No,
don't
he's saying
know
it doesn't
there's a
exist.
second Wreck-It
He's saying
Ralph
it doesn't
movie,
exist.
or if you just didn't like the second Wreck-It Ralph movie and we're pretending it doesn't exist. I haven't seen the second one.
A lot of
I
people
have no
pretend the
opinion
second
on
one
it.
doesn't exist.
Have to keep a lookout. Yeah, like I said, it just kind of happens on a whim. Work's been kicking my ass for like 2 months now, so I haven't been playing as many games at night. But I'm sure after Gogmazios comes out, I'll do it at least one night.
Yeah, probably. And then I'm just so fucking my work time is my night, so I just sometimes don't have the ability.
Yeah, Connor sent me a meme at 7 a.m. the other day. To which I just responded, "Go the fuck to bed."
He sent that reply at 8 in the morning while I was still awake. It wasn't even a meme, it was my comedic genius.
You didn't actually post that, did you?
Yeah, I did. I did. I really did.
That's awesome.
For clarification, chat, sometimes you'll see this trend on Reddit where it's like, pretend it's blank year and this just came out. React to it like it just came out. It's some dumb trend. So I saw a post on the Monster Hunter subreddit that said, pretend like it's 2005 and Pink Rathian just came out. So I responded, damn guys, can you believe that 9/11 happened 4 years ago?
Think I'll make a Lagiacrus gunlets. I'm sure that's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, he's got good weapons in general. Yeah.
Take you fucking Necrozma Nate, you can't make me. Feel you, Nate, I'm working right now. I'm fortunate I work typically a 9 to 5. I don't have to work weekends, but Most of my days have been at least 10 hours for the past month now. I've been doing like 50, 55-hour weeks. It's been a lot, but it's been productive, so I can't complain too much. It pulls me away from feeling sad about myself.
Yeah. Mine is much more self-imposed, but I'm along the same lines.
Doing decent for some reason, been feeling ever so slightly sad for the past week. I'm sorry to hear that, Quack.
Yeah, it sucks.
I hope you're at least sleeping better.
A little bit of seasonal depression hits everybody, I think, but yeah, I hope things get better, or just feel better. That's not witnessed.
As someone who stays up till 1:30 when I have to be up by 6 for work, I'm in no place to judge Connor. That's fair. What's everyone's favorite wings in Monster Hunter? Guanzurumu's wings are so incredibly cool. I love dragon wings in general, so I'm curious what other people like.
That's a good pick, honestly, for favorite wings, especially when they're all lit up on fire. I mean, I've always really liked the V-wing design, so that was one thing that drew me to Kushala early on. I don't want to just say Guan again. Honestly, you know what? I fucking love hardcore rusted Kushala Daora wings, because it's the V shape, which are cool. It's got like the rusty bronze color, which is really cool. And the hardcore one especially is like a little bit tattered and frayed, with some little bits just dangling off on the ends of it. Yeah, no, I'll take that. That's the first thing that comes to my mind at the very least.
I'd have to, like, look at an actual list again, because I'm not as good as recalling things like this off the top of my head. I see Patrick says Primordial's wings. Those are really cool.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
I think the really obvious answer is Namiel.
That's another great pick, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably my go-to answer for this. I'd need to really look at a full list and pictures if I want to give you a more straight-on answer, but Namiel and Primordial are probably my two picks.
There's also those old green Azure Rathalos wings, which were gorgeous.
Ooh, yeah, those are good ones.
The fact that Austin doesn't like those is one indication that you don't have to listen to everything Austin says. Astalos or Elatrion, those are good. Honestly, in 3rd and 4th gen, regular Rathalos also had really fucking good wings with like the...
Yeah, he had like the really nice pattern on it.
Yeah, had some orange with like a little bit of purple in there. They were great.
Tristan is asking, since Capcom didn't say For You is the final update, do you think Shigaru and Arch-Tempered Arkfeld is the final update monsters?
I am currently under the assumption that if there was a TU5, we would know about it. It feels like we're a little bit too late in the timeline to have it not announced, because we knew that TU4 existed a while ago. I think we might be too far down the pipeline for them to be hiding it. So I think that there's going to be TU4, there's going to be Jin, there's going to be GOG. And I think AT Arkfeld is just going to have its time in the sun for a little bit and be this kind of standalone finale for the game. If we do get Shagaru, which decent chance we do, I think we're going to be waiting for him.
Who has the worst wings? A Cantor.
That is fair.
No, I need a TU5. I mean, I'm not going to say no to the Master Rank update coming out, but I'm also not going to say no if there's more title updates. I'm going to keep playing this game regardless.
Yeah, the other thing is, we might talk about it because I made the video on it today. The way the update seems to be affecting the end game, it doesn't really look like it's ramping us up for like a higher level of monster power. It more so looks like it's opening up the end game to just kind of get more sandboxy. I kind of feel like that's kind of what we're going to close out on is, you know, we have pretty much all of the strongest stuff in the game. You know, there's Gog, Jin, and Arcvel that are going to be coming out, and like 9-star Rathalos. So you got like 4 heavy hitters that are going to be coming out. Then they're going to, like, there'll probably be like a little bit of meta chasing with the stuff that's being added to the Ardean system, but not by that much. And they're really just going to open the set building sandbox up and just kind of let us enjoy that for a good long while until the Master Rank expansion comes out. I think they're just opening the game up to have a fuck ton of options, and they're gonna be like, just go have fun with the game. We'll be back with you in a couple months. I think that's kind of what it's looking like to me, because they haven't announced it, and the new endgame expansion is not looking like it is a massive, massive hike in meta chasing. It looks like a lot of just theory crafting, sandboxy type of shit for the most part, with probably, you know, some numerical increases just because that's how numbers work. So that's my current estimation. Most of the meta chasing will be mixing in G Fulgur and G Ebony 2s. That'll definitely happen. The one I was talking about the most in the video today was, I feel like Hammer especially is gonna fucking love to get the Deshagama set bonus on there, because that's just a big flat fucking attack stat when you get offsets, which Hammer has 3 of now. I feel like people who main Hammer are definitely going to be looking at that one. Man, that fucking angle hit was weird.
CR-Volcanic versus the unrelenting force of a neutron star. He'd win.
Probably, yeah. Nice.
Let's see.
So hyped for AT Jin? Yeah, me too. I am.
And he beat Mike from corporate. I'm gonna still put my money on Connor.
I don't know if there was any way out of that one. I might have just been able to extend the lie down, honestly. I didn't think it was going to double sweep into the body slam. Festival's over, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Which, honestly, little sad that the vibe is gone, but thank God those fucking stupid barrel bombs are gone. Oh my God. Fun Omega during last Wild stream was crazy fun. Wild is really fun, or Omega is very fun. Honest, both statements I think are true. But yeah, no, Omega is very fun. that. Fuck, that was close. Dust here. I think Capcom forgot Najarala existed. There's a half-decent chance Capcom forgot the Snake Wyverns existed. Yeah.
Just like how they forgot about Giganox.
I don't know if they even forgot about it. The Japanese just love Kezu for some fucking reason.
I feel like they could still have a perfectly functioning game with both.
I'm not opposed.
Not to.
I am not opposed. I think a turf war between the two would probably be kind of cool. And they just won't do it. It sucks, because Giganox is just better.
More interesting in every way.
I even think, like, the Rise Kezu is okay, and I still think Giganox is better. Like, I don't legitimately hate the Kezu from Rise. Because he's not as, like, just absolutely terribly... Dude, I'm telling you, the body shape does not work. The round body shape doesn't work. It's not scary. It looks stupid. It is a fucking Blender model with it's an unfinished Blender model sphere with a penis sticking out of it. And the lack of music is not creepy. It's wicked fucking boring.
I have a Tempered Laggy in the Arena quest posted if anyone would like to join.
Japan really likes Kezu. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some term I don't get it. I don't know. He doesn't look cool and he's not fun. That dude is clinging to the no music meme. He has been on that life support thing. He's been on that kind of life support for a long fucking time.
Shut the fuck up, Noxious. You see Kezu versus Giganox Turf War on sketchy websites. They're not gonna add Giganox because Nursella takes his niche. I mean, sure, but again, Turf Wars exist. That's a perfect use case. Just have both.
This is why I am perfectly fine with them just reusing monsters. Just have more stuff.
Honestly, this game is a perfect use case for that because they just immediately dropped the Guardian mechanic. Like, Guardian Baleful Giganox could have been a perfect addition to this game.
What a pull that would be.
That would have been incredible.
If you're just running through the story. Because, like, yeah, I mean, like, Guardian Fulgur, Guardian Ebony, like, whatever. Like, you know what? That kind of makes sense. They're just using, like, some world assets and whatnot. If they just ripped Guardian Baleful Giganox. What the fuck? That's why I said it trapped. Was Giganox in GU? No, Giganox has been gone since 3 Ultimate. Giganox has been dead. Not as dead as some of the guys who have been stuck in Freedom Unite Purgatory, but Giganox has been dead. Nate, was Giganox in the Stories games?
Ooh, I want to say yes.
Welcome back. Can I help you with anything?
What on earth happened? Someone just got fucking decked in the head is what happened.
Huh.
Don't worry, we will put him down. I gotta go get another pitfall trap. Missed my Copper Blanganga. I think Copper Blanganga would work so fucking well. Honestly, there's a lot of desert subspecies that I really want to see in the Windward Plains, to be perfectly honest. Copper Blango's on that list.
Dude, fucking Sandbarioth is on that list.
Sandbarioth would pop the fuck off, I think. I think he'd be sick as shit. Especially if they gave him good colors for once in his fucking life.
In this game in particular, Sandbarioth would go hard as shit.
Desert Celtis Queen, that would fuck in the Windward Plains, honestly.
Oh.
There's a lot of really good desert subspecies, or at least like...
Chat is saying not in stories for Giganox.
He wasn't in stories.
Yeah, Pecco says it's because of his hateful comments on Twitter 8 years ago. I don't know if that's true, but I have no reason to not believe Pecco.
Yeah, alright, so then Giganox has been, like... Yeah, no, Giganox has been dead, huh? Jesus.
They just fucking hate Giganox.
Yeah, no, they're like... They liked Kezu, but then they made something better than Kezu, and apparently they have, like... They've been self-flagellating for the fact that they made something better than Kezu, apparently. What did that monster ever do to anybody? Giganox is cool. They shadow dropped the Gigis in the Gogmazios update. Like, they're just in the Ice Shard Cliffs. That'd be crazy.
Oh my god, this fucking Lagiacrus just turned its head 180 degrees and clipped through itself.
Oh my god. A lot of 3rd gen monsters are stuck in MH Purgatory. A lot of subspecies, yeah. They've been nice enough to a lot of... There's some stuff, like Nibblesnarf managed to get out because somehow he got his way into GU. Gobel's been...
should have been in this game.
That also, again, that would fuck... The Windward Plains is, like, great grounds for a lot of awesome fights, honestly. Because I was thinking about some stuff to return, like some subspecies to come back, and so many of it were desert monsters.
Nibblesnarf mentioned, yeah, that's because we're based as fuck.
Hell yeah, dude. Honestly...
Welcome to stream.
Honestly, if they made him more like the hardcore one from Frontier, you could probably make a half-decent Cephadrome in this game. I think Balahara's probably ripped out that niche for this one, but still. Fuck you.
I mean, when some asshole cuts me off.
I got him, boys.
Ah, damn. Windward Plains is the first desert area you really enjoyed in the series. I really think the Rise remake of the Sandy Plains is so good.
Honestly, the modern era, I think, has had a lot of really good desert maps. I love the Wildspire Wastes. I love the remake of the Sandy Plains. I love the original Sandy Plains. And I like a lot of the Windward Plains as well. A little linear in its design, but I still really like it.
I feel like I don't really think of Wildspire as a desert map, even though it definitely is the desert map.
There's just so much other stuff going off
biomes
with it, yeah. Wildspire is one of my favorite maps they've ever made. Every time, because, like, I feel like desert maps kind of get passed over a little bit, but every time I think about it, I'm like, no, this map fucks. Like, this map's really fucking good. You know what was also good? The Dunes from 4U, which, if you didn't know, is a fun fact of the original desert map from Monster Hunter 1. I thought that one was also great. Honestly, I think the desert from 2nd generation kind of gave desert maps a bad name, but a lot of the other ones have been pretty all right, honestly. Give me that. Wildspire blends the forest and the desert really well. Yeah, I mean, I've popped off about the art direction, the natural storytelling, and all that stuff that that map has to offer a couple of times now. I think... But you know what? Fuck it. I'll reiterate. It's my channel. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. I think the Wildspire Waste is one of, like, the best examples of what you can do when you're really creative and you use the seamless map integration. Like, that was one of my big points in the Wilds review, is one of the limitations of having the seamless maps is that you can't really hide anything anymore. You can't hide the detailing between the locales. You can just say, like, oh, you go from point A to point B because you go from point A to point B. With seamless maps, you can't hide behind the loading zones for the art direction anymore. You can just use a lot of kind of backgrounds and gradualness to kind of communicate a passage of areas the best you can. And one of the potential weaknesses is because you can't hide anything, you only have so much space, whereas you kind of have a theoretical unlimited space with loading zones. So some maps can kind of feel a little samey, because, you know, they kind of have to naturally be repetitive in order for what they're doing to make sense. The art direction of the Wildspire Waste, using, you know, background connections to the forests and the natural transition of the movement of the river and watering holes and whatnot across that entire bottom half of the map. Just the visual storytelling via area design that they used with that map, I think, is particularly stellar.
Matt just said my favorite desert map is my college campus in Monster Hunter Now.
Honestly valid. Oh, fuck yeah. Rathian got a poison off on him.
I like the frozen seaway because it makes it feel cold with its bleak color scheme. I feel like I don't remember Frozen Seaway super well, but isn't that the one that just has, like, realistically 2 or 3 usable areas?
Depends.
Or am I remembering the wrong one?
Not so much 2 or 3 usable areas, but it really only has one zone that is the Frozen Seaway. There are a lot of really cool areas on that map, and some pretty darn good fights on there as well. But it very heavily advertises itself on a concept that really only takes up 1.5 zones. I don't think it's a bad map, though. I think there's some art transitions that are a little rushed, because it's a little all over the place, because it's got, like, the Frozen Seaway, and it's got, like, some big, high, heavy mountain peaks, and it's got some caverns and whatnot, and they don't always transition between those 4 ideas the most gradually. But there is some really fucking great art direction on that map. Covering my local elementary school in sand so I can attract the Diablos. just Murdoch backing up a whole bunch of fucking dump trucks full of sand. It's like, sir, what are you doing? And Murdoch just turns poaching.
What are you guys' opinions on Kirby Air Riders?
I don't know if I've seen much for it.
I've seen stuff for it. It looks cool. It's one of those things that's a game that just came out that I'm kind of excited that it came out because I think the content that's made from the game is going to be really cool, but I really don't have a whole lot of interest in playing it myself.
I do think I saw like a video title on YouTube that was like, I didn't know Kirby, like, did Kirby always have this much aura or something like that? And it had to do with the new game that came out, but I didn't see anything specifically for it. So apparently something really cool happens in it.
There's like a pseudo story mode. It's kind of like almost like a roguelike, honestly.
What's the core gameplay premise of it?
It's a racing game.
Okay.
A Mizitsune just showed up, and I didn't know that was technically on this quest. But because it's an arena one, it just kind of showed up as the next monster. That's pretty cool.
Is that
playing the game right now, and it's so fucking good. Nice. I'm in the Wounded Hollow, yeah. It's a regular Mizu, though, so it is getting bodied by this tempered laggy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there he goes. I forgot if I carved the tail, and I don't know where the tail is anymore. Oh, well, it's not like I'm lacking in Ajaricon parts. Kirby, for unexplainable reasons, has deep lore that becomes dark in some places, so I have heard.
Yeah, Kirby lore's nuts.
Can't claim to really know any of it, but, yeah, no.
Honestly, if you just start making stuff up, it's probably going to be true. So,
Sure.
you can just pretend you know it.
You can just lie. Who's gonna snap you? Let's see.
Government? I don't think so.
2 punishing draw, elemental absorption on a 1. I've never really played around with elemental absorption in this game. Not that much, at least. Me placing around all the expired meat products around my town. Valhazak shall rise once more. Arctic Ridge blows. Tundra is good. That may be nostalgia. Frozen Seaway is alright. Frost Islands is boring. Hoarfrost fucks. And the cliffs are alright. I think I generally agree with that. Yeah, no. The Arctic Ridge sucks. The Tundra is good. It's not like mind-blowing or anything. It's just good.
Is Tundra try?
Yes.
It's solid. There's not a whole lot going on.
Not the most, but it does its job, and it does its job fine.
It does its job, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. And then Frozen Seaway is alright. I think Frozen Seaway I'd say is also like good. There's zones in there that I really enjoy. Frost Islands is boring. Frost Islands I think is my least favorite map in Rise.
Frost Islands is not a fun one.
No, it's not. Hoarfrost fucks. Hoarfrost I think is still probably the best Monster Hunter map ever made. Likely. I think, yeah. Maybe. I think so. And
I would argue so.
the cliffs are alright. I have warmed up on the cliffs a little bit. Because it might still be the weakest map in this game, but I definitely like it more than I did.
think it serves its purpose really well in this game, but I think it's just such a bad fit for the majority of older monsters.
There's some monsters... Yeah, no. That's kind of the thing, is... There are zones that are large enough for some bigger fights, but there's just so many interconnecting ones that kind of aren't. There is a lot of stuff that you could get to work. Like, Lunagaron would work. Goss isn't too big that he couldn't work. Legiana could probably function fine. Glacial Ignactor, because he's smaller than a regular one, could probably... There is some stuff that could work in here. I do think they limited themselves in a couple of places. But I do think, like, the Frozen Gothic Cathedral is a pretty cool vibe. I do wish that there were a couple of zones that were maybe, like, almost kind of a touch more cinematic. Because... I think, honestly, like, if there was some fights in, like, a little bit more of, like, a set piece type of thing, or maybe, like, up on a rooftop or whatever like that, like, maybe that could be kind of neat. Because it's a lot of caves, a couple of more open areas, and then there's some boxed up stuff in the cathedral that's kind of neat. But it's also, like, so frozen over that sometimes you kind of lose, like, the Gothic feel for it a little bit. I don't know. There's something a little set piecey that I think they could have worked in a bit more. Because fighting inside a giant forlorn cathedral is kind of tight. And I think, like, there's some zones where, like, you can fight Blangonga in there, which is really cool. And his fight has a good size for it. Like, the 9-star Blango can be really fun, because he'll also more exclusively go to those cathedral-y type of areas. Let's see. Issue with the Cliffs is that it only has either super early game monsters or super end game monsters and no in-between. That's a valid observation. Yeah, there's not really a lot of middle-level filling. Fighting a Gore or Blangonga on the bridge while the inclemency is going with the blue glow from the bottom of the chasm is a cool aesthetic to me. Fighting on that bridge is kind of fun, especially when the monster wipes itself out and goes plummeting into the cliffs. Do you think the expansion will add a new area, or will they expand the existing zones? Going after just pre-established precedent, my money is going to be on, at the minimum, one new map. I don't know, Sunbreak surprised me with 2, though one of them was a remake, to be fair, though that also had to be remade from scratch, but they had the concept there, blah, 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 blah. The safe money is on a new map. 2 new maps is not impossible. Map expansions, there's also isn't impossible, but there isn't a precedent for it. If they did do some map expansions, I do think that would be a really cool new idea, but
I'd never considered the thought of them expanding the current maps.
That'd
be interesting, but I don't know if it'll happen.
I wouldn't go to Vegas on it, but I wouldn't be upset if it happened.
Wouldn't go to Vegas on it. Clearly your mother raised a coward.
No. Gambling sucks.
Yeah, when you lose, just don't.
Okay. I definitely talked about the trip some friends and I took down to Connecticut because there was a Comic-Con at the Mohegan Sun, and we got there pretty early. I've definitely told this story on stream, but I just you look up and you see all, like, the glowing and the pretty lights and everything, and, like, the ancient Egyptian, like, pharaoh sphinxes on, like, the Gamble Machine video games. And then you look down, and we had to go there early, because we got there early because, like, we went there for a Comic-Con, not to go gamble, not for the actual casino. It was for the thing that was in the, like, the exposition hall. And then you look, especially if you go to casinos in the morning, it is crash out bum people who are just like on their last legs and are desperately looking for something to make them any iota of money, or it's old Asian people. And sometimes it's kind of both combined. Gambling is kind of, it's sad. Casinos are not good places. There was, we went to two of them. We went to Mohegan Sun, and we also went to Foxwoods. Went to Foxwoods more in the evening because we were getting dinner there. And there was just also a couple places, because like Foxwoods was like a fucking mall with a casino attached to it. There is a lot of, you ain't, that was probably like, no, that wasn't the first time, but like I've been to some like places for like vacation, but I think the casinos I went to were one of those places I went to at just like an older, more adult age where I could really kind of like comprehend what I was looking at. It wasn't just like, I'm on vacation, blah, blah, blah. But like looking around at the casinos and just how much shit was in there, I was like, this is like money. This is like millions and millions and millions of dollars. And one thing I remember from the night there was we were walking around, because you have to like go through the casino areas a couple of times to get to the other areas. They're kind of just in like the middle shit. I think I left without somebody again. Fuck. But we would pass by a table or something, and like someone would win something, and then like the person working for the casino that was working the table would like encourage whoever was working there to get all excited and like cheer or whatnot. And then I heard another voice somewhere is like, don't look at that, don't listen to that. That's how the people try to get you to sit at the tables and start gambling. It was like, yeah, no.
Someone just said, not gonna lie, Connor sounds like he kind of has a Rhode Island accent. If your only knowledge of a Rhode Island accent is watching Family Guy, I can see why you'd think that.
My accent is, it flips and flops a little bit, because I don't have the harshest one unless I get like really overworked or unless I lean into it. My father is from the Boston area. My mother is from like the New York, New Jersey area. So I kind of have both of them. Neither of my parents have harsh accents. Both of my grandmothers do. My my dad's mom has the funniest Boston accent. It's so charming. It's so endearing. And my mom's mother has a more like Italian American, New York, New Jersey type of accent. I think I lean a little bit more on that one, because I take a little bit more after my mother than my father. But I can lean into both of them. Ah, fuck, I didn't have my shield charged. But
I don't really have an accent, so to say. I have a bit of the Boston dialect, but not really the accent part of it. But I did have a meeting with some clients at work recently, and they were kind of asking, it was pretty casual, we were getting lunch with them. They were asking where we were from, and I was like, yeah, like around the corner, really. And they're like, both of them, these two people I only met a couple of times, were like, really? You're not Canadian? I was like, no? Do I strike you as Canadian?
That's hilarious.
They actually said there was something I had said earlier in the day that apparently both made them go, oh, he must be Canadian. Just some way I had said a word. They couldn't tell me what it was, but both of them had the exact same thought off the exact same word, like, oh, this guy's probably Canadian.
That's
but
hilarious.
They couldn't tell me what the word was that I said, apparently with a Canadian accent. So Rhode Island native without an accent, that's an interesting story. It's really a New England thing. It just like, the accent just kind of radiates out of like the major cities, like Boston and Providence. Honestly, that's really like the two big cities in New England. So the farther you get away from those, kind of the less you get the accent, but everyone around here has that dialect of like saying wicked and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no, wicked is in my vernacular a lot. The other thing is using fucking without a G as a sentence, like, string along. I said I said it at the party I was at today. So, like, my neighbors, because they do like a Thanksgiving for their friends and their neighbors before they do like the familial one. So that was what I was at earlier today, right? And usually, you know, like, my neighbor is like this nicest man in the fucking world. Like, just a fucking absolute, like, Irish Catholic gentleman of a man. And usually he'll do, like, everyone stands around the circle and they'll do, like, they'll say grace and, you know, what are you thankful for this year? But this year, his son is getting married. So, and most of the people there were adults. And his father said that, you know, for this kind of like go around for the grace this year, you know, my son's getting married, so I would like for, you know, the people with us to give, you know, marital advice, relationship advice, because most of the people there are a little bit older, you know, or younger married couples, something like that, and they'll go around and give advice. And, you know, I was in the circle, so like, go on, Connor, say something. So I was like, fuck, no. Yeah, it's like, I was pausing, I was trying to think of something, and go, fucking, and then I actually said something. I said, what did I say? I said, whoever gets home from work first is the one who cooks. And ironically, that was the piece of advice that most of the other married people really liked. But it was the Boston vernacular came out. I was like, fucking, and then totally like forgetting the fact that there were children in the same room as well. And I was like, yeah, no, that's the Boston vernacular coming out. Like, fucking,
Hate calling someone a loony? No, they thought I was Canadian. I did not say that to someone else. What you're telling me, insert Delaware capital city's name, isn't important. First of all, Delaware isn't part of New England.
No. It's not even close. You gotta get through like 3 states to get to Delaware from New England. No, that conversation was fucking hilarious. Because they had a whole bunch of people and they were like, you know, you guys don't go to bed angry at one another, you know, challenge each other, work through each other's problems, and like remember to always be each other's best friend was like the advice from all the married people. And it's just this fucking single fat dude over in the store is like, if you got off of work first, you're cooking food. And the people who were married were coming up to me after we were getting food. Like, I actually really liked what you said. That was great. That was funny. But yeah, no, that is one of the funniest things that Kevin ever said to me, and it's one thing that has just stuck with me for my entire life. It was myself and Kevin and another buddy.
There.
Well, you might have been there for another version. The original conversation was myself, Kevin, and Cody driving up to Deer Isle, which I know you weren't there because you still haven't been there, you fucking rat. But it was Kevin's observation of just what a New England thing it is to say, fucking, and we were doing that the entire car ride. And we would pause and stop in the middle of talk like, fuck, he's right. That is something that we do.
Also, you say that, but you know I've only been invited twice, right?
Yes, yeah, I know. I'm not legitimately giving you that much grief.
No, I know you're not.
What do you mean by
Throwing
challenge
hands
each
with
other?
my part.
I think what they actually meant was like be willing to have hard conversations that are like difficult to have with the other person is what was meant by that statement. Because I saw a couple of people like, "What do you mean by challenge each other?" And like, I mean, there's some things where it's better to vocalize things than just to leave things unsaid and let it simmer. I think is more so the point that was being made.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people don't want to have conversations. That's not how relationships work. So
Yeah, no, I mean I've seen it in friend groups as well. It's like you're hesitant to have the tough conversation, just kind of like breach that barrier, and then shit just like simmers and it sits and it's unresolved and it's just, yeah, not the right way to go about it.
think of it this way, you know you found the right person for you, or if you're thinking about it from friends, you found the right people for you when you can feel comfortable to have any conversation with those people. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter. You could have a serious question about some moral dilemma you're in, or you could just text them out of the blue at 9:30 on a Tuesday and say, hey, do you think a gorilla would be a really good drummer? Like, it doesn't matter what the conversation is. You know you found the right people when you know the answer you're gonna get is like, hell yeah, Neil Peart would be jealous. Like, can you really call it a marriage if you're not willing to slam each other from the top rope? That's what I'm saying. Challenge your partner by having them play a Nuzlocke? No, see, a relationship is a partnership. It's gotta be a soul link. Challenge your partner by having them face a Latreon and see if they use an elemental weapons to their advantage or stick to a blast greatsword. I've always said that if you have grievances with someone, you should just talk to them instead of letting it fester. Applies to family, friends, people on Discord, etc. Yeah, it's a fair motto to live by.
Yeah, no, and that is a hard skill to learn. But it is a
Wife comes in with a steel chair.
by God.
A Soul Link randomizer since life is chaotic? Exactly. That's what we should do with Austin. We should do a Soul Link randomizer with the three of us. Have you seen the new, I say new in quotation marks, but a lot of people have been doing them recently, the Archipelago randomizers?
No, I don't think I've heard about this.
So it's all of your items are shuffled through multiple players' games, and they're different games.
Huh. Okay.
So if I'm playing Pokemon Emerald, I could be finding unlocks and things for your Hollow Knight game, and vice versa.
How do you get that to work?
I don't know the details of it, but you can have like a ton of people doing it at the same time across a ton of games.
That Okay, all right, that's fascinating. I haven't heard about this. Yay.
You did a 700 plus player archipelago and it was fun.
Jesus.
That sounds chaotic as fuck, but I'm here for it.
That's
That
nuts.
sounds awesome.
That's fucking nuts. Holy shit. Oh, hell yeah. I got like 3 armor spheres out of that. Ooh. Tetrad Divine, Part Breaker. Cool. Punishing Draw, Bludgeoner. Oh, Survival Expert. What the fuck does Survival Expert even do? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's kind of a waste of an 8. Damn, that sucks. Critical boost, crit status, and an opening shot, though. That's kind of something. Connor carded quest complete. Yeah, no, that was that was the. I just needed to die. What else do I have for weeklies?
Survival is useful though. What does survival trigger on?
Is
Is it just like way more things than it has any reason to trigger on, or
it's health recovery increase on like environmental stuff.
yeah, you get 100 health, so basically full health from environment interactables. But what constitutes an environment interactable?
I mean, any of them that gets you health back, I guess. I don't.
Well, does it trigger on like a flash bug? Does it trigger on like pulling down the rocks on the waterfall in the basin?
I don't know. I suppose. I guess I assumed not. Wyveria, Construct, Arkveld, and 9 stars. I can go fun hunting in Wyveria for some constructs for a bit. Why not?
Oh, Bless is saying the captures give you less talismans on the Ajara hunt.
I guess that makes sense.
Vital wasps and vital plants. Is it only on those?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it would be weird if it gave you... Oh, shit. Hang on 1 second. It's an 8x5. 7x4. Guaranteed. You know, I'll take that. I need Arkveld for the weekly anyway. But first... let's do this. Done all my limiteds? I have not. I haven't really had a lot of free game playing time this week, unfortunately.
Honestly, my free game playing time has been going to other games.
That's fair. I have been playing this a little bit more in my free time. I've been having fun with it.
I probably will closer to GOG,
Yeah.
but honestly, I've mostly been playing the new Pokemon game.
Fair.
So I've finished the story and I'm in grinding hell to unlock the shiny charm because you have to win 1,000 battles.
Ha!
I think I'm a little over 700, so I still got a little ways to go. Same new
Hell yeah.
Pokemon? Nice. What are you thinking of it so far?
Aiming for new heights. I doubt there's anyone who could match you.
I see people sad they missed the quest post, so I also have Zoshia that I am posting right now for anyone who wants to join. I'll just change my gear when I get there. That's fine. You already have the shiny charm? God bless you. I have everything done except the battles, so I just gotta finish grinding through them. Is Legend ZA any good? It's definitely a little grindy, but from a story standpoint, from a character development standpoint, it's probably the best Pokemon has been in like 15 years. It has an actual story that's good. It has like genuine characters that you actually enjoy and want to have them on screen. There's one that I don't really care for, but whatever. The battle gameplay is... They kind of went for something different, which if you've seen any of the trailers, you know that what they went for is like the free moving kind of fight mechanic. I think it could have been a little bit more different. That's whatever, but I'm pretty indifferent towards it for the most part. I think my biggest complaint is that they don't have abilities, so a lot of the megas feel like useless. Like, why the hell would I use this mega if it doesn't have its ability? But overall, yeah, I think it's super fun. Definitely a better made game than the last like 4 Pokemon games, so. Been done with Pokemon since Sword and Shield, just don't think they care anymore. This one kind of feels like they tried. I'll give them credit where credit's due. I feel like I got a 90% finished game instead of a 40% finished game. How many shinies have you found? A fuck ton. Probably close to 20. 25 maybe. I was grinding a shiny Furfrou and I got 7 shiny Kangaskhans, 4 shiny Audinos, a shiny Fletchinder, 2 shiny Patrats, and a shiny Trubbish, all from that area before I got the Furfrou. Alright, fellas, have a nice night. Zettles, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, have a good one. Good to see ya. Oh, his theme is so fucking good.
Mega Slash sucks in CA, but Mega Garchomp is good? Yeah. Because, stat buffs and decreases don't work the same way. It's more akin to, what do you call it? Legends Arceus. Like the story in Scarlet and Violet a good bit. It was fine, but the story in ZA is definitely better. Did you just get the base game or the Mega DLC or whatever it was? The Mega DLC comes out next month. I have not bought it yet. I will probably end up buying it, but I didn't feel the want to pre-order. I should probably finish changing my gear and actually join them on this hunt. What's Zoe week 2?
Dragon, I think. Nice. Remember when EDW was just lore? It wasn't even lore, it was concept art. Yeah, and now it's... They actually made... They retranslated the Equal Dragon weapon and made it a boss, and that boss is really, really good. I fuck with it.
Is it canon that this thing's like the equal dragon weapon?
I mean, it's effectively the same concept. I think what really brings it home is the fact that Guardian Arkveld's helmet is the equal dragon weapon's head from the concept art. Like, it just straight up is its head.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Your Switch has become a paperweight. You haven't touched it since Tears of the Kingdom. That's probably the same case for many people. I love my Switch. I play it all the time. But I know I'm one of the few who could say that.
I'm gonna find time to play the Metroid Prime Remaster a little bit more. Because I was having a blast with it when we streamed it. Though I don't know if I'm gonna, like, stream the entirety of it. I don't know. I might just play it for fun. Not everything needs to be streamed.
Ah, damn.
Fuck, yeah, I got the stun. Oh, dumbass is doing the big attack off a wall. Booba content, Connor. I don't know. First of all, I have to find time to fucking play it. Dude, I was supposed to do, like, stories this month, and I never got around to it. Maybe I'll just do stories, too, honestly.
It's way less grindy than Stories 1. It's fun. I did really enjoy Stories 2.
I was also, you know, I saw, like, some other streamers playing it, because I think there's other people that have the exact same idea that I did. I was looking at the first Stories game, like, I don't know, dude, this is almost, like, too kiddie. I might be content to just do Stories too, honestly.
That's fair.
Maybe I'll get back to the original one at some point. Like, I don't have to do all three in a row. I feel like if I push myself to do all three in a row, especially with all the other stuff I have on my plate, might be too much. Don't have to force it.
I just really wish Stories 3 was going to have a multiplayer story. I think that could have been fun. Kind of a missed opportunity.
Could be, yeah. I think there is going to be, like, multiplayer in general, I assume, because the other, at least 2 did.
Yeah, they had, like, PvP battles.
That, I think, would be fun to do on stream, would be PvP battles. Ow.
Oh my god.
Stories 2 references one with characters you won't have reference to otherwise, but that's about it. That's fine.
Yeah, it's not that big a deal. I played Stories 2 before playing Stories 1, and I had absolutely no problems with that.
Didn't lose out on anything.
No.
Two cores in the arena, what a fever dream. That's crazy. I gotta sneeze. Bull Stars games have PvP That special co-op dens you can do. Cool. What don't you want to do ever again? Something to do with,
2 Gores in the arena.
Oh. Yeah, that's a lot, huh? Jesus. You can't do much with co-op until high rank, aka post-game, but it's mad fun, can confirm. That'll be something... Maybe, you know what, we'll see where we are. We'll do Stories 2. I'll have to buy it. I'll buy it, I'll play it. We'll see where we get, because that means I only have to worry about playing one of them instead of both of them. And from there, we'll see, like, how much time we have left before 3 shows up. Maybe do some multiplayer in that for a little bit if it sounds fun. Maybe for, like, a stream or 2. Just because, like, fuck it, why not? And then when Stories 3 comes out, we can actually kind of, like, sit and just enjoy it for a little bit. Damn it, I missed the point on that one.
Me when the joke goes over my head.
Good work. Is it confirmed there's no TU5 or something? It's not like anyone has said that there's absolutely not going to be one, but at this point, I think they would have said it. We knew about TU4, we knew about TU4, I think, before TU2 came out. And now 4 is almost out and they haven't said anything about it. So I think safe assumption is that they're just doing 4 and Arkveld is going to end it. Which, I mean, honestly...
That said...
Go for it.
I said, that said, they do also really like surprising the player base with something.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, even if it's, like, technically a lower amount of TUs compared to World, I don't know, dude. Like, think about the quality of monsters as well as, like, the quantity of endgame stuff and, like, new QOL and new events and all that stuff, and compare high-rank World, high-rank Rise, and high-rank Wilds. I think Wilds fucking smokes those two. Like, really fucking badly.
I think the only thing I'd give it is World had the sieges.
World did have Culve, yeah.
Which I like the siege hunts a lot. But is GOG gonna be a siege? I thought I saw something about that.
I don't... the word I don't think has been used, so... I haven't seen that term be flung around. Alright, I'm gonna go to Wyveria and just do a little bit of free hunting and toss up some quests for constructs for the weeklies. I don't see why there wouldn't be a TU5. Time reasons, resource reasons, maybe they just want to, maybe they just are satisfied with what they have. Gogmazios is a pretty good, I know they They definitely wanted to end it on one of their monsters instead of on a crossover again, so GOG is like a good way to do that. It also means you don't have to ramp up the power creep in higher rank to be too high, so you still have some room for there to be like really high level stuff in a master rank expansion. It could be a timetable type of thing, because by the time AT Arcveld shows up, it's probably not going to be until at least February. And at that point, Wilds' active development cycle will have been going for over a year. Or just almost a year. Depends when exactly it comes out. Because Wilds came out right at the very end of February of last year. Or this year, technically. Just feels so long ago, honestly. So it could
Timing
be
cycle would also work out to Title Update 5 dropping in roughly March, which is when Stories 3 is going to be dropping, and I don't know if they'd want to like cut the excitement for one with the other.
That is also true. I don't think they're going to want to step on Stories 3's toe. Yeah, it's a good place to end it on a power scale level. It's a good place to stop it on a timetable level. The monster's great for finality, too, because GOG Mazios hasn't been in a game in over a decade. He's not the strongest thing in the world, but he's also very high upper echelon power level. That is a good kind of like... That's a really good climactic monster. Yeah, this one ain't even tempered.
You'd rather wait for the Game Awards on December 11th. Maybe they'll show Monster Hunter Wilds Master Rank trailer. Potentially. They could tease it.
Not impossible.
It's not impossible for sure.
Going off of, if we want to look at previous precedent at all, Iceborne did get its teaser trailer before World was done. I think Iceborne got its teaser trailer in the same event where they were showing off details on the Witcher collaboration. So World was, I think, someone can get me wrong if can correct me if I have that timetable very wrong, but I could swear we knew about Iceborne before like 18 Nergi came out and the game was like done. So if they really want to do like a lot of hype, it's like, yeah, no, GOG Mazios, he's coming out December 16th. Also, Monster Hunter Wilds, fucking Arkansas, coming to you October 2026. I don't fucking know. Just die, Dosha. Just die.
I mean, when Wilds came out, they announced it at the Game Awards and then just sat on it and said nothing.
For a little bit, yeah.
So, they could be planning something like that. They could do that in March when Stories is dropping. Just as like, hey, this is coming out, but Stories is here, and then just say nothing about the expansion. I wouldn't be surprised if that happened, because isn't the game anniversary in March?
The game anniversary is in March, yeah.
Yeah, so they like to do things in March.
I think what is probably going to happen is you either get a teaser at the Game Awards and then a full reveal at Summer Games Fest, or we're getting a teaser at Summer Games Fest, I think is probably what I would be expecting. We'll
It seems
do
there's a suitable target available. Would you like to pursue it?
Guardian Rathalos.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
They teased the Wilds expansion by releasing 5 live Grisby bears dressed as Doshagumas into Detroit.
Dude, there's still a
Probably
Tigrex
not.
running around in the Game Awards. Yeah, that'll be an easy stream night. Actually, I have to figure out what day that is.
December 11th?
So long
It's
as
a
it's
Thursday?
So long as, you know, yeah, it is usually on Thursday. I was going to say, so long as it's not Gog Mazios, because if it is, fuck the Game Awards. But at the same time, I want to stream the Game Awards because that's like easy 3-digit viewership on a stream. Monster Hunter Wilds, just in New Jersey. The final boss of the TU is just Tony Soprano. I've been getting a fuck ton of clips of The Sopranos on my YouTube. I gotta watch that show. I want to watch that show. Look it
Hope
up.
you guys voted for Connor for Content Creator of the Year.
It'll be our year 1 year. Just look it up. Iceborne Reveal was December 2018. Lesson was February 2019. 18 Nerg was May 2019. I knew I wasn't crazy. So yeah, honestly, it wouldn't be unprecedented if we got a teaser for the expansion at the Game Awards before GOG is out. Sunbreak was in March 2022. Okay, correct me on this one. Was Rise announced before Fatalis came out? Because I could swear that Fatalis came out in October, but I think that Rise was teased at a Nintendo Direct in September. But I can't remember if they were, like, the months immediately after one another.
I don't know. I don't have the right type of autism to remember dates like that.
That's why I'm asking the people with autism in the chat. Because they will know.
GOG drops the 16th.
Yeah, that's a Tuesday.
Is that the 16th in Japan?
No one ever fucking knows.
Are we getting that Monday night, the 15th?
Whatever it is, we'll stream it the first full day that it's out. Because if it comes out at 9 o'clock at night on a Monday, I'm not doing that. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I will. For GOG, but it'd still be. But then people are gonna need to update their games, and especially for Nate, that's gonna be a fucking pain in the dick. We'll just do it the day after.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
That's what
yeah.
that's what we've done every other day. Honestly, you know what? What that gives, it gives me the ability to rip the OST off of other people's YouTube channels and use it for the stream lead-in. Can't be too mad about that. Rise was revealed in December of 2020. Was it not September? I could have sworn it was September. I could be insane. I don't know. My first call was right, though. I think just normal update time. Yeah, which has been at, like, Monday night at, like, 9 p.m. for Wilds. Which has been a pain in the ass.
Which means we'll probably be streaming it on the 16th.
One way or the other, we'll stream it. It'll be fucking great. It'll be a really good show. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a really fucking good fight. And I'm very excited.
It will be open lobby, so be there or be square.
Yeah. You're gonna want to get in fast, too, because that shit is gonna get nabbed. See how big the update's gonna be? I mean, one way or the other, Nathan's internet's not good.
Whenever we stream Monster Hunter updates, I have to, like, remember in the morning before I leave for work to turn on my PlayStation and start the update so that it'll be done by the time I get home. GOG is an 8-man, it would be fun. I would kill for GOG to be an 8-man.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be so much fun.
That would be crazy. Where the fuck did he... What the hell is that?
Rise was announced in September and Fatalis came out September 30th. So yeah, Rise was announced before Iceborne ended.
Fuck yeah, dude. I knew it. I'm on my shit. I am on my shit. I knew it. You all called me insane. If GOG is... Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one was red. Oh, YouTube's going... At least on my chat, it's going back to the thing where it does, like, the @ with the usernames instead of the screen names again. That's fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's gone on all day.
That shit's weird.
Is Nate's PS5 in an underground bunker with that download speed? No, but my download speed is not good. Here, you want me to run an internet speed test right now? I'll do it.
There's not even really a reason for it. It just is not good. It's just kind of inexplicable because networking is just fucking black magic.
We're fucking cruising right now. Holy shit, my internet is fast as fuck.
Dude, he hit 10 megabytes per second.
Dude, 15.
Yikes.
15.1 download, 14.7 upload. I am fucking cruising tonight.
There you go.
I have a screenshot, I think I sent it to you, where my internet speed was like 0.3
Yes, you did.
megabits per second. I'm friends with the IT guy at our office, and I sent a photo of that to him, and he just apologized. He asked if I wanted him to come over and take a look at my router.
Managed to gas lamp a bunch of people into saying gas lamping. There you fucking go, Matt. That's our boy.
Brother got that evil, fucked up internet. And most of the time, it is not good.
I think we said it on one of the Rise streams a while ago, but it is a massive, massive compliment to us to hear that you people talk like we do.
I do think at some point soon I'm going to be getting a hardwire Ethernet port in my room, so that's cool.
That's good.
Hopefully that helps.
Yeah, getting the wall cables from Joe for me helped me a ton.
I don't have a port in my room for that, so I think with the construction that we're currently doing, I've convinced my dad to have them swap out. For some reason, there's no Ethernet port in my room, but there is a fucking telephone line. So I think they're just gonna replace that port with an Ethernet plug. This PlayStation just fucking hates them, I don't know. I mean, there's a good chance. It's a non-zero chance, that's for damn sure.
Right is next to the PS5.
See, the issue is to cord it now, I would need like 150-foot Ethernet cord that runs through multiple rooms of my house to get to my bedroom. And that's just not reasonable for the rest of my family.
Yeah. That's almost what we looked at doing, but I got the wall plugs from Joe, which are pretty great. I mean, you just need a regular outlet for the plug itself. Then you put one plug downstairs connected to the router, and it'll just go through, like, the electrical cabling in the house. They'll connect to each other. So I had to buy substantially less Ethernet cable.
It's not a bad idea. Heading to bed. Have a nice night, Noxious.
Good night, buddy. Congratulations once again on the scholarship. Take care.
Your internet runs on hopes and dreams. What a mood.
Runs on vibes.
Fortunately, I wasn't here for the god of Jarkon, but to share a funny bit, when you and your girlfriend fought him, he chased a Rathian across 2 zones just to pummel her. Nice.
Might do the Ajaricon again later. I was having fun. Blah, blah. I was having fun with it. Right now I'm just doing like weeklies.
I haven't even looked at how far I've gotten through this. I don't think I've completed a single one. I don't even think I really care.
They're not bad this week. It's Wyveria, Constructs, Arcveld, 5 stars or like, yeah, HR5 quests and 9-star monsters.
Not bad.
Yeah.
I just don't know how much I actually need the resources from doing them.
It's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just for armor spheres at this point. Alright, that's all the those. Finally done with work.
I'm gonna take a break from Monster Hunter. Take a break from Monster Hunter for a bit. In the meantime, I'm gonna have this on in the background while I make this animation of Shigaru pitching a fastball. Nice.
Dope.
So Nate, how many shiny alphas have you gotten in ZA? You already have 3. I don't think I've gotten a single shiny alpha yet. The majority of the shinies I've gotten have really just been from trying to get the shiny Furfuro and getting everything but the Furfuro for like 6 days straight.
Let's
like
check.
in the effort to get a single shiny Furfuro, I got 11 other shiny Pokemon.
Alright, one more Construct, 3 Arcvelds, 1 more 9-star.
But I'm trying not to actively hunt shinies until I get the charm. So I'm just grinding battles for the time being.
Yes.
That one's got armor spheres attached to it. Oh, right, they're making the armor sphere event quest permanent. That's true.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, yeah.
3 of the dang shiny Alpha Ampharos, but shiny Alpha Ampharos is based as fuck. I love Ampharos.
Only good. You know what? I got one more use on this one. It's got a Guardian. It's got a Construct on it. And a free Shewu decoration. Let's do this one.
Shiny hunting is piss easy in this game. It really is, but I just don't want to do it till I get the charm. Even if it's easy without the charm, I know I'm going to be putting in the effort to get it. I might as well just wait till I have it. make my life easier.
Hmm. Nice. Probably just blitz this one pretty quick. Shiny Ampharos on my team. That's fucking nice. When the DLC drops, all high rank event quests should become permanent. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be a bad idea. There definitely seem to be moving more into the ones having a lot of utility being permanent now, which is a good move because that is just sensible, honestly. But
Really
with
is.
the changes that TU4 is going to bring to a lot of the lower level armor sets, it is going to become very important to have a lot of armor spheres. Because armor spheres are a bit stingy in this game, but you're going to need a lot of them if you actually want to play around with the new tools and toys that they're giving you. Which I'm looking forward to. I was talking about that in the video today. I'm hoping that there's some control on the RNG for the bonuses that we're going to be getting for the new weapon augments and shit like that. Because the fact that, like, the Rarity 6 and Rarity 7 armor is about to become much more viable is super cool. And I want to actually have some control over those sets.
All I know about ZA is that the Mega Feraligatr is disappointing. I actually really like the Mega Feraligatr. I get why people don't like it. I think the idle animation is a letdown, but I like the design. I guess Starmie is from the ground up designed to be goofy.
That one
They
looked like
didn't
they
even
weren't
try.
even trying.
They tried. They chose to make a Pokemon that looks stupid. Like that. They knew exactly what they were doing. They did it because it made them laugh. Who cares? I have absolutely no interest in that Pokemon.
Yeah, no, that thing is fucking horrendous.
Least favorite Mega is Pyroar. Yeah, there's no reason Pyroar needed a Mega. Waste of a slot.
I don't think I've seen that one. Is it lame?
So Pyroar has a male and female form.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Fire
so
Lion,
like,
yeah?
Yeah, so the Mega just looks like the male one, and then they took the top of its mane and made it the female hair.
That sounds really lame.
Yeah, the only interesting thing about it is that the mane looks like the Japanese symbol for fire.
Okay.
Like that's clearly what they were going for, but in execute, like it's great on paper, terrible in execution kind of thing. Excited for Mega Chestnut? Mega Chestnut is just what Chestnut should have looked like. High key. I am excited for it too, but he should have just looked like that. Mega Barbarical, since they definitely cooked with the design. That one has grown on me the more I've seen it. Mega Dragonite isn't great either. Mega Dragonite I think is really interesting from a competitive standpoint because it completely swaps it from a physical attacker to a special attacker. Rare Nate L. Everyone has different opinions.
Have a look at them later.
I don't even know which one he's referring
Shiny
to.
Mega Pyroar looks amazing. I have not seen that. Turns the main white. Alright, interesting.
Let me look it up. I actually want to see what this looks like. I'm interested. No, I just got fucking... Did I get sniped while I was... Oh, I think it's because Llama's fighting it. Alright, hang on. Back on the bird. Mega Pyroar. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's... Yeah, I don't know.
Right? It's just,
You could have
it's
done.
there. It
You
exists.
could have done a lot more with that. I get the symbol. I get the symbol, but immediately down below that is fan art of a Mega Pyroar that looks way fucking cooler. That is, yeah, that's, I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks
Hey,
like
Tin Can.
it Mega Pyroar in game. It looks like someone made like a floaty out of the symbol for fire, out of like just like a red and yellow balloon, and then a lion got its head stuck in it, or like a not even a lion, like a cougar got its head stuck in it.
Mega Electros and Scolipede. I'm not the biggest fan of Mega Electros. I think they could have done way more with that. Design-wise, I kind of let down. Scolipede Mega is pretty sick. I do like that one. Mega Phalanx is just Voltron. Mega Phalanx has the same energy as the Dunsparce. Like, I didn't know what to expect, but man, I'm happy with what I got. New fave is Chestnut and Dragalge. I do like the Dragalge one. Did Flygon finally get a Mega? No. Unfortunately.
The shiny Mega Pyroar. I mean, no, I don't think that looks good either. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I don't think that looks good. I don't think that looks cool at all.
Mega Excadrill will pierce the heavens. I think Mega Excadrill is so funny. GG's, the hunts were good. You're gonna go to sleep now. Have a nice night, Oxy.
Night.
Can't believe Zygarde is just Pokemon Gun. I feel like they leaned into it. Did you see what Megas were leaked for the DLC? I have not. I'm trying to go into it as blind as I can be to be excited in the moment. The only ones I've seen are the 4 that they've shown in trailers so far. Got a full-on shiny Drillbur. Nice.
Dog dead.
Such lovely coloration. Is it due to environmental factors?
Rocks, 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 rocks. The
I haven't
Pyroar
seen
does
the
not
new
concern
trailer.
itself
I
with the opinions
apparently
of
have
others.
not. 5th got revealed out of the other day out of nowhere. Alright, well, give me a minute and I'll look it up.
Oh, fuck.
I'm assuming it's a new video on the official Pokemon channel.
I just pulled like fucking crazy. Guardian Ebony Pellets, Guardian Ebony Plates, Umbra Gem, Nourishing Extract, Ebony Plate, Umbra Gem, Spinal Fluid. Jesus. Alright. It's a lot of
Let
rare
me take a look.
drops.
Hold on.
358.
Oh, I did see this one. I forgot that this was a thing.
Mega Charizard Z, baby.
It would be funny.
I think they should just do it. No, not the news. I want my armor spheres. I have any Arcfeld running around. I got one of the cliffs. I got one of the oil well. I got one in Windward.
Yeah, that was a really bad roll. The characters are really good in ZA. I really think they are. I have been pleasantly surprised with how much I enjoy the story of ZA.
We'll do Clef Sarkveld first. Streamer boy exposed with using streamer luck. Big controversy. I don't know if anything's gonna beat what did I pull? 3 immortal reactors and a pallium. The first time we did Raging Bracky.
Do you have everything?
Sounds about right.
Ugh. Fucking mucus in the throat today.
You hunt Jindahad 1,000 times that guarantee a 10 gem drop? Statistically speaking, no. But sure.
Well, I think statistically speaking that would happen, yeah. I think is the point that they're making. Actually, that's probably...
It's not.
No,
how
it's
that
not.
works.
That's not how that would work. Never mind.
Mega Malamar has terrible stats but an amazing design. Yeah, that's one that definitely is not benefiting from the no abilities aspect of the game. Damn, it looks like I can't upgrade my 100 Jin Gem stash. That ZA has no abilities for some reason, such a weird choice. I don't know if they just didn't want to deal with it with the different battle mechanic, but Legends Arceus also didn't have abilities, so it just could be part of the style they're going for the Legends game specifically. But it's just one of those weird things, like, so many Mega Pokemon are good because of their ability. Like Mega Heracross getting Skill Link, or Mega Beedrill getting Adaptability. Like, the fact that they chose Megas as the gimmick for the game with no abilities is really strange.
Yeah, that doesn't sound particularly well thought out.
Yeah, or Mega Kangaskhan not getting Parental Bond. Like, that is what makes Mega Kangaskhan so good. Stash made of Jin Gems would be kind of cold.
Probably.
I mean, the slang is ice for a reason. I don't think I ever sent it to you. I found this video that was, it had real Vine energy, because it was only like 4 seconds long, but it's this guy wearing a necklace that's just like ice cubes that are with a string through them, and he's wearing like bracelets that are the same thing that's just ice cubes, and his friend is like, bro, what the fuck, like, you're covered in ice, you're literally dripping, and he just goes, thanks, homie. It just hard ends the video. Remember when Regigigas was the only Pokemon with an ability in Legends Arceus? To this day, that decision is still funny. They kept some abilities like Aegislash. Kinda. even with that, it doesn't make Aegislash good.
Damn,
I
we
don't know
almost
if his
stopped it.
stats actually change in the form change, though. I have not looked into how Aegislash works in this game. ZA really cemented that Megas are the best gimmick, and I can't believe they're about to be shoved into champions in favor of more mechanics that aren't nearly as satisfying yet again. I've got to disagree. I really don't think Megas is a good mechanic. I think the terrestrialization is a really interesting mechanic because of how versatile it is, but Megas is just like, here's 1,000 Pokemon, use these 60. End of discussion. So, like, I don't see that as a good mechanic. That's like playing Monster Hunter in the game saying, look at Frontier. That's like playing Monster Hunter in the game going, wait, you like Hammer? No. Like, pick something else.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's barely any reason for me to fight like 80% of the roster of that game, unfortunately. Not much.
Megas are a good mechanic for merch sales. That is a fact, Satolo.
Man, I am not here during the plenty all that much. I'm just looking at it. This is a really, really pretty map during the day with the sun out. I must be here in like nothing but the fallow.
Z moves, at least like every Pokemon could use Z moves, but it was the same idea as like some were so much better. Like, why would I use the ones that are just generic? But
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna walk around and just enjoy myself, honestly, for a little bit while we chat.
if they did it like the anime where you can have all available during a battle, but you can only use one of them, do you mean Megas or do you mean all like mechanics? Technically in ZA you can have multiple Megas in the same battle. You just can't have more than one active at a time.
Yeah, no, I was very much just like, ooh, Pokemon bigger. Pokemon look cooler. That's kind of where my interactions with Megas began and ended.
Yeah. Design standpoint, they're definitely the cool ones. No argument there. But mechanically, they're so limiting compared to all the options you'd have without them.
I did not know that the mushrooms had physics. That's fun.
Me at the Mycelium University.
That's the first thing they teach you. Mushroom,
Physics.
mushroom physics. Yeah, man, I must never be here, like, during the plenty in the day. So I was just kind of caught when we took down that Arcveld. I'm like, it's really pretty here.
Like Terra, but feels ZA really balanced the issues with Megas. Plus, in one game, they'll have doubled the existing Megas. If they keep going, limited use wouldn't be an issue. You'd have to give every Pokemon line a Mega. And unfortunately, that's, from a game design concept, just a bad idea. All other gimmicks being universal also makes them less impactful. I disagree. From a team building standpoint, it's way less impactful.
I have no horse in this race.
Again, this is just my opinion, but
Yeah, you good.
I think Megas are good for sales, and that's why they wanted to use them again.
That
Because
has
Megas
to be
have
true,
now
yeah.
been in more games than any other gimmick mechanic. because they were X and Y, they were ORAS. They're in Pokemon Go. They're in the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee games, and now they're in ZA. So Megas have made it into 5 different mainline Pokemon games.
Fucking Raphma, leave me alone. I think I caught a rare crab that I didn't know was a rare crab.
Oh yeah, there's rare ones that give you the Wyvern coins.
Yep, that's what I just got. Mushroom physics sounds like a euphemism. It would be applicable.
Sun and Moon had Megas? I don't think Sun and Moon did. Because Sun and Moon had Z moves. Sun and Moon had, like, the totem Pokemon fights, but...
What a camp right here. This is right in the middle of the fucking
Sun and Moon
road.
and Ultra Sun and Moon? Am I just stupid? Do I not remember Megas in those games? I feel like... I don't know. I definitely played Sun and Moon the least, and I never played Ultra Sun and Moon. But I do not remember that being a thing in those games.
I do not know.
Damn, if you guys say so, Sun and Moon had both. I had no idea.
You would know better than me. I stopped playing after fucking Diamond and Pearl. And then I did not really like Sword and Shield all that much.
That's fair. I guess we're post-game. I could probably... Like, I have my copy of Pokemon Sun in my desk drawer with my 3DS right now. I could open it up, and I could guarantee you I don't have anything Mega-related. Unlock the stones in the battle tree? I think I did the battle tree once, so yeah. I definitely wouldn't have found those. Yeah, so that makes 7 Pokemon games that Megas have been in. It's because they sell.
Yeah. Well, Megas were like the first big gimmick they did like that, right? And they were kind of just like the most overtly cool on at least a baseline, because I remember like the marketing for I if I had a 3DS at the time, I probably would have got Alpha or Omega, just because like I loved Emerald growing up, and also, you know, like the Mega Pokemon looked fucking awesome. They took basically all of the most marketable ones, especially from a lot of first, second, and third generation. First and third, I think, especially. And then it's like, yeah, no,
Oh, yeah.
it's them, but they look even fucking cooler. And it's also this really good game from that you remember from playing on the Game Boy. Like, I do remember playing that on the Game Boy. If I had a 3DS, I would have got him, and Mega Pokemon would have brought me in just on like them being just fucking cool. But they were they the first like main gimmick like that they did?
Yeah.
Such interesting architecture. It's nothing like anything I've seen back west.
They were introduced in Gen 6. They had like some smaller-ish gimmicks that no one really cared about, but this was like the first real full game gimmick.
Yeah.
What's still so funny to me is that they were introduced in Gen 6. Not a single Gen 6 Pokemon got a Mega Evolution, and only one Gen 5 Pokemon got a Mega Evolution, and it was fucking Audino.
Yeah, we can leave that Raphma alone. I like Raphma. Is there any other Arcvelds? Ouch, and a boot. There's still 2 out and a boot. Let's do this one.
Megas don't just sell, but with them being longer-lasting forms with their own stats, they're essentially their own Pokemon, therefore people got attached, now they gotta be available more. You're not wrong, but I still don't think it's a good mechanic. Nancy's from Gen 6. Alright, guys, who cares? The DLC Pokemon of Gen 6 got a Mega. God forbid. Remember when Mega Rayquaza was so crazy, the competitive scene had to make a whole new rule set to accommodate it? Yeah.
That's tough as hell.
It's like stupid how strong that thing is.
Let's do the double one. Mega Zygarde's DPS is fucking scary, even surpassing Rick. Damn, that's nutty.
Yeah, Mega Zygarde has a base special attack of 216.
That sounds insane.
For context, so base stats is if a Pokemon has a neutral stat nature at level 50. That is the comparison metric that's used across Pokemon.
Sure.
Dragonite is 600 total. This thing has 216 in just its special attack stat.
That's horrifying.
Like 216 is most than more than like the majority of Pokemon's total stats. Oh, and it's a dragon type move that can damage fairy type Pokemon.
Damn.
I don't know a whole lot of base stat totals off the top of my head, but I know the pseudo legendaries are all 600, and I know Arceus is 120 on every stat. It'd be hilarious if it only got physical moves. Well, three of its unique moves are physical moves, so it's that one that isn't that's the scary one.
Get the fuck out of here, Saratanov.
To balance it, though, the only way to Mega Evolve Zygarde is if it's below half health. Most starters are around 530. I will take your word for it. I really don't know off the top of my head.
Hell yeah, I get him, Chicken Man.
Some mythicals like Mew are 100 in every stat. It learns Earth Power. I'm not saying it can't learn special moves. It definitely can. But it is a legendary Pokemon with 4 unique moves that no other Pokemon get, and 3 of them are physical.
Off the top of your head, do you know who has like the highest stat line ever?
It's got to be either Mega Rayquaza or potentially Mega Zygarde now. Someone in chat is gonna answer before I look this up, but
Someone knows.
Mega Rayquaza has a base stat total of 780. Mega Zygarde's is about 778. Assuming Google is giving me a correct number. Oh wait, I'm seeing... I don't know if this is telling me the correct numbers. Has someone in chat answered yet?
Oh
shit.
Eternatus like 1,000 base stat total.
Oh, that's true. But that's like the Eternamax Eternatus. That's not regular Eternatus. You can't just use that 1,000 base stat Pokemon. That's really just a siege fight. Of those attainable, it's the Mega Mewtwo's, Rayquaza, and Ultra Necrozma.
Hell yeah,
Use
Necrozma.
Ultra Necrozma.
That's our boy. That's our prescription medication. Topping the charts as always.
Ultra Necrozma has a base stat total of 754. Can you just use this? I never played Ultra Sun and Moon. Can you just use Ultra Necrozma? or is it only a siege fight? What do the Mega Mewtwo's come out to for base stats?
Ugh. Probably at least 12.
X is 780, and Y is also 780. But Y is like a million times better than X.
Hmm. I like the little birds that nest on the Karatanov.
Use his signature Z move, he turns into Ultra. Okay, interesting. Like a Mega Evolution? Oh, cool. Again, never played the Ultra Sun and Moon games. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah.
Mega Ray is also 780. Yeah.
There we goes.
They just chose to put Mega Zygarde 2 or 4 points under the rest of them.
Yeah, I have nothing to add to this conversation, unfortunately. I'm so out of Pokemon at this point.
Alright, Connor, here's a question for you.
Yeah.
I want you to pull up a list of Pokemon sorted by base stat total.
Alright. I can do that when I'm not fighting an Arcveld. What, so you want me to, like, find them, like, ranked in order?
Yeah, ideally.
I'm
gonna see if I can find one and send it to you.
Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that.
Okay. I'm sending you a link in the Discord.
Okay, I'll check it when I can.
Yeah, no worries. I'm curious, fighting with your fists, where do you fall on this list?
Ooh, okay. I'll take that challenge. So we gotta, like, look at, you know, where do I think I would stop in terms of the Pokemon itself, and then look at that, and then that's my stat line number?
Yeah, so you can sort this list I sent you by base stat total. So looking at the Pokemon, where on this list can you no longer win the fist fight? And that'll be your rough base stat total. That's what we're looking at.
Gotcha, alright. I'm curious myself, honestly.
DA says that Zygarde basically took inspiration from Ultra Necrozma with its Mega. That's cool.
Necrozma is pretty inspirational.
If Necrozma is a drug, what is Ultra Necrozma? Necrozma is the over-the-counter version.
Ultra Necrozma's in the back.
You need a prescription for Ultra Necrozma. Rattata can learn Explosion. Can you beat a rat that explodes on contact? Probably. Mega Eternal Fluent has a BST of 651, and I can pick her up and eat her like a salad, so I can go toe-to-toe with legendaries. Like, some of the ones in this list are kind of surprising. Because, like, Horsey at 295, I could beat the wheels off of Horsey.
Oh yeah, no, it's just a little baby seahorse.
Like, I can keep going on this list. But, like, here it starts to get tough. Like, Beldum, that might be kind of tricky.
Honestly, it might be easier to, like, look at the power list and go from, like, top down and, like, what's like the highest thing on the list I could beat, instead of just going like, what's the first obstacle. I think might be the way to do it. You know what I mean?
Sure. However you want to look at it.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go top down. And the first opponent that I'm like, yeah, I can take that. I could beat the shit out of that.
Dude,
like
I
that.
could beat the shit out of an unknown.
It's just a letter flying around.
Yeah. I'd fucking beat the wheels off him. Never thought I'd imagine a sequel to Squirtle.
This would be a great question to ask Austin.
We'll have to remember this one.
Yeah.
Nate could want to be one of Machamp. I don't know if I'd win that one. Like, looking at this list... easily beat a Larvesta. But I think the Tyrant just past it might start, like, getting hard. Wait, Tyrant's only 2 feet tall? Nah, I could fucking
Punt
kick
that
the shit
thing
out
into
of
the... Yeah, another thing's going out a window. I'm gonna put that bitch in a locker.
It's 60 pounds and 2 feet tall. I don't care if it's a little T-Rex. I'm killing this thing.
Yeah, I could kill that. Easy.
Can he beat a Ditto? I can be stronger than myself if I need to be.
I have to be every day.
How do you think I wake up in the morning?
It's all fun and games until Shedinja. Shedinja's like flats in that episode of like he's trying to beat up SpongeBob, but SpongeBob's a sponge, so he's just like no effect, no hit off of him.
I could be super effective against Shedinja. I believe in myself.
What damage type is Shedinja super weak to?
It's Ghost Bug, so I think it's like exactly half. Someone is smarter and will correct me on that, but Dark Rock, Ghost, Flying, Fire.
Dark Rock, Ghost, Flying, and Fighter. Okay. So, fighting. Alright, I could punch it.
No, Fire.
Fire. Alright, light a match and hit him with it. Or just, like, shove his face into the oven. That's something I could do. I could stick him in the air fryer. That would probably kill. Alright, so that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shove a Shedinja in the air fryer and kill him.
I'm just gonna put peanut butter on my knuckles before I start punching him.
So for for quad damage, right? Okay, so dark type moves. All right, so it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I turn all the lights off. I grab the Shedinja. That does dark fire damage. And I shove him in the air fryer. All right, I'm gonna pop a squat. I'm gonna look at this list and see what I can beat up in a fight. Let me swap my Discord account real quick on my laptop.
Like, I feel like I'm starting to hit a tricky point here. Like, Graveler? That'd be kind of hard to beat. I don't know if I could take down a Graveler. But just past it, a Ledian? I'd fucking burn a Ledian. Like, that thing sucks. But it's on this. It's still 390, just like Graveler is.
Alright, so... Sort by total, yes? Alright, let's go to the bottom. Let me bring my microphone over here with me. Can you still hear me good?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Eternatus, no. Rayquaza, no. Mewtwo, Mega Mewtwo, no. Groudon, Kyogre, no. Necrozma, absolutely not. Impossible. Arceus, no. Zygarde. Zamazenta, no. It's a dog with a shield on its head. Zacian, no. Diancie, Mega Diancie. Let me look at a better picture of this, because that looks all nice and frail and hoity-toity.
It's made of gemstones.
Okay, maybe I can't beat that up with my... Because the agreement is bare fists, right?
Target is secured.
Yep.
Shut up, Alma! It's made out of gemstones. That is a little... It's also a psychic type. I don't know, I feel like that could probably, like, fucking ragdoll me. Why is that so fucking high?
Which one?
Mega Diancie. That's like 700. I guess it is because it's a Mega. That's above a lot of other Megas.
Yeah. Megas get a flat 100-point boost compared to their normal.
Okay. Then you got like
so
Super...
it's distributed differently, but it's 100 points above what they're normally at.
Super Kyurems, no. Garchomp, definitely not. That's a shark with scythes. Latios and Latias, no, it's rocket dragons. Metagross is made out of metal. Salamence is a dragon. Tyranitar, Dragonite, other Eternatus. Calyrex? What the fuck is a Calyrex?
Super high special attack deer bipedal thing.
Is that what that evolves into? I've seen this thing where it's the green thing with the deer head and then the little emaciated body dangling beneath it, but I don't know if I saw this one where...
The one on the horse?
Yeah, the one on the horse. This is fucking weird.
It's not an evolution, it's literally just one Pokemon riding another one, treated as a single Pokemon.
That's okay. No, more Necrozmas, no. Lunalas, that's some, like, owl god thing, no. Let's see. Solgaleo, that's like a god lion thing. I don't think I can kill that. Hoopa? That's a goofy name, but I don't... That picture is not giving me confidence right now. Let's see. No, I can't kill that. No, there's no way I'm killing that. Yveltal, Xerneas, Zekrom, Reshiram, Giratina, no. Palkia, no. Dialga, no. Rayquaza, Ho-Oh, no. Lugia, no. Mewtwo, no. Miraidon and Koraidon, no. Regigigas, the giant taco monster. I could probably eat it if it's like a Taco Bell. Slaking.
If I could finish it in the first 5 turns, maybe Regigigas.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, so I have a potential of 670. Slacking, I don't know. Slacking's just going to be like a big wall of fat, like the punches are going to bounce off. He's going to get mad at me, and then one hit and I'm dead. Zamazenta and Zacian without their things, those are just dogs. Nah, they're wolves. They're like big wolves. Probably not.
They're pretty big.
Kyurem. Palafin. Alright, Palafin looks a little goofy. Can I beat a Palafin, do I think?
Palafin is literally a superhero.
Yeah, you know what? The picture I'm looking at, that dude's jacked. I don't know about that one. Although, to be fair, it looks like his feet are tied together. I could probably outrun him and then, like, get him to trip and... Alright. It wouldn't be a straight-up fight. I might be able to sneak attack and beat a Palafin. Underwater, I'm probably dead. And if I get in close, I'm probably dead, because he's ripped. But, like, Dude, if I clear distance, there's no way he's getting after me.
If you fight like a supervillain, you can take down the hero Palafin.
Yeah. Ash Greninja, definitely not. Mega Gyarados, no. Mega Swampert, fuck no. Delphox, no. Charizard's, no. Mega Greninja, no. Chestnut, definitely not. Aggron, that's just made out of metal, no. Blaziken beat my ass. Sceptile, no. Feraligatr, no. Mega Blastoise, Mega Emboar, Mega Lucario, no. Mega Meganium, I don't know, Meganium kind of sucks. Feel if I just saw some hairspray and like a fucking lighter, I could probably beat Mega Meganium.
You just bring in some raid to the fight.
Yeah, that's where Mega Beedrill.
Some Roundup.
Oh, you know, it's got a bunch of like cushions around its neck, so I can't fucking. That's how you kill like normal Meganium. Is you just fucking throttle it with its big stupid neck. This one has throttling countermeasures to it.
It's got the vines though, like it could just pull you off of it.
Yeah, I guess that's like its antenna or something. He's also big. Yeah, okay. He also is. I could probably like poke it in the eyes, but I don't know if I have like a finishing blow against this thing because it's wicked chunky legs, so I can't like break its legs. And again, like its biggest weakness is compensated for. I can't strangle it to death anymore. So no, probably not that. I don't think I have a kill shot on this thing. Mega Venusaur, no. School form Wishy-Washy, no. Mega Chandelure, I'm gonna assume probably not, but let me see because there's not a picture for this.
Probably not.
Mega Chandelure. I don't know. That's some like cursed ghost type shit. I don't know about that one. I feel like that would be a Pyrrhic victory. Like if I even won that fight, I'd probably still lose. The Gallades and the Gardevoir. I don't know. Again, if they have like their powers, I don't know. Because Mega Gardevoir.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's just gonna be standing there taking you trying to kill it.
Yeah,
like...
well, I was gonna say like the psychic powers. Yeah, I'm probably dead. But like Mega Gardevoir is just a fucking like lady. Electros. That picture looks kind of crazy. Probably not. Electros. I'm not fucking with that. No, I'm not. No. No, I'm not fucking with that. Mega Excadrill. No. Mega Pyroar, we already looked at Mega Pyroar. Mega Pyroar looks like a little bit of a bitch.
It's still shooting fire at you, though.
Yeah, but dude, if I just go like 3 steps to the left, its stupid fucking mane blocks its peripheral vision.
That mane is also preventing you from choking it out.
Yeah, I like how that's like, can I strangle the Pokemon to death? That's my meter, is it, can I strangle it to death? I don't know. It looks like it's still so awkward. I feel like if I just get like even slightly to the side of this thing, it's not gonna be able to fucking see me anymore.
We just got a first-time chatter saying, "What is happening?"
Well,
I
chatter.
was really hoping someone would join during this. We're currently going through a list of all the Pokemon, see which ones we could, like, what's the strongest one we could kill with our bare hands.
Yeah. We're figuring out what my stat average is in Pokemon. I think I have a chance of killing Mega Pyroar, partially because I don't like it, because I think it's stupid, and I think my spite will persevere. So if I get just like an anger bonus, I think that takes me up to 607. All right. What the fuck is this one?
Pecharunt?
Pecharunt?
Yeah, super poisonous.
Super poisonous. Okay. Poisonous or venomous is the question.
I mean, do you mean...
Am I gonna get poisoned if I punch it in the face?
Potentially.
Okay. Alright. Terrapagos? Alright, that's a giant turtle. I don't know about that. Terrapagos. I don't know about that. It's a big fucking... I don't know, but, like, what's it gonna... It has, like, all the element symbols on it or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Terrestrial form. I don't know. There's
pretty strong Pokemon.
There's something about him, like, I don't think so. It is a turtle. But I don't know. This looks like some, like, sacred god turtle. I feel like this is something where I would learn a lesson about humility when I'm getting just my fucking shit kicked in by a turtle. Arcalodon. That's a no. Okay, that's a no. Baxcalibur, that's a Spinosaurus, no. Zarude, that's an evil monkey, no. I'm not, that can't beat an evil monkey. Dragapult, that's like a newt with rocket launchers, probably not. Melmetal, I don't think I can, no, that's either metal or, like, liquid mercury, no. Let's see, Zeraora. Electric type mythical Pokemon. Not known to evolve. Will be able to Mega Evolve in a upcoming blah blah blah. It's an electric cat. It's a spindly little electric cat.
A very fast, spindly little electric cat.
Fair. All I gotta do is clothesline it once and then it's dead. There's also Marshadow. Okay. This looks like a looks can be deceiving type of one. Fighting.
Marshadow's a fist fighter.
Fist fighter. Okay, so it's a little ghost baby that can punch me?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. It's got a 125. Is that in physical? Alright, so this...
Yes.
Okay, this thing looks like... Okay, so this thing could probably just, like... This is like... Oh, this is like the enemy in the cartoon is like, oh, it's a silly little guy. And then I throw a punch, but then it catches the punch and it stares at me with those dead fucking eyes, and then I explode. I think that probably happens if I fight Marshadow.
It also has a powered-up form.
Damn, alright.
So it can go Super Saiyan on you.
Magiarna?
Magirna?
Magirna. Oh, okay, yeah. Gear, I see that. If I throw, like, a pail of water at... Shut up, Alma! If I just throw, like, a pail of water at that thing, it might rust, maybe. I don't know. It's probably not, like, that kind of thing. Necrozma, we've already ruled that out. There's no way I'm not taking out Necrozma. Como, that's, like... No. Volcanion. No. Regular Hoopa? This little thing? I feel like I could kick this thing's face in.
So its rings can send you to different dimensions.
I'll beat it up. I can beat it. I don't have to be in this dimension to beat it up. I feel like one good drop kick and this thing's dead. I could put this thing down. So it sounded like I'm like basic. There's a couple of these guys in the 600s I think I could kill. Regular Diancie. That's just like a little elf person.
Again, made of diamonds, shoots gemstones at you.
Okay, alright. Gudra, that's like a little dinosaur man made out of slime. Dragon pseudo legendary. I mean, he's so goofy looking. I don't know about it. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's like gooey and squishy. You're not gonna hurt it by punching it.
Fair. Mega Halucha, that's like a fucking wrestler. Probably not. I feel like he's gonna break my knees. Genesec's like a robot bug? No. Meloetta, normal psychic. I could snap that thing over my knee. I could kill that.
Meloetta is pretty tanky.
Really? Okay. Oh yeah, no. 128, 128.
Totals, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm feeling good about that. I think I might be able to... All right. Hydreigon does have the long exposed neck debuff again, but there's 3 of them, so I don't know about that one. I don't know if I can throttle Hydreigon. Landorus, probably not. Victini. Psychic Fire. Just kind of base 100s, not even like particularly... I don't know, I might be able to kick that thing into a dumpster, probably. Shaman, that's just
another one that's like sneaky fire, though.
Yeah. Well, do I sacrifice a pant leg kicking it in the head and chucking it out a window? I think I can lose a shoe killing this thing. I think that's a worthy sacrifice. Shaman's just like a hedgehog thing. That's what? Just grass type?
Yeah.
I could just do this regular Shaman, dude. If I just put it in the microwave and turn the microwave on, it's gonna fucking die. I think I'm set. I think my stat level's at 600. I'm seeing a couple of these guys I could totally kill. I could absolutely kill some of these.
Well, it looks like Mom's found the schnapps again.
I'm just gonna keep going because this is funny. Darkrai, no. Manaphy, I could just grab it by its stupid little ponytail and just smack it off a wall.
Whip it around like nunchucks.
Yeah, dude, yeah, absolutely. Garchomp, definitely not. Deoxys, that thing, no. That's bad news. Jirachi, oh, it's Steel Psychic? I don't know. I feel like that thing's just gonna wish that my head blows off. Latios and Latios are definitely too fast. Metagross, no. Salamence, no. Celebi. Yeah. Tyranitar, no. Mega Houndoom, no. Mega Heracross, Caesar, no. Regular Dragonite would, like, give me a warning. He'd, like, let me off with a warning, and if I kept going, then he'd just, like, punch my head off. What's, like, the next one? There's a bunch of, like, fucking deer things. What the fuck is Roaring Moon? What is that?
That is a Paradox Pokemon from Gen 9.
Oh, right. They have, like, not names.
Yeah. So Roaring Moon is one of the past Pokemon.
Victory Bell? Mega Victory Bell? I could kick that thing's ass. It's just a giant scrotum I just punch over and over again. It's already strangling itself. Like, its mouth is all enclosed. It's just like a fucking... It's a testicle with leaves coming out of it. I could beat the shit out of that.
So I think canonically, it's like spewing out poison from its mouth, so its vines are keeping its mouth closed to keep the poison from flying out of it.
Alright, so all I gotta do is put, like, one hand on the vines to keep the vines in place, and then the other hand just punches it in the nutsack over and over again. I got that one. I can kill him. Let's see. Keldeo, that's just a fucking little unicorn. That's like a baby. I could kill that. Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie. Again, I can just grab them by those little tails and just like fucking nunchuck them around.
They're like tiny.
Yeah, no, you just like thrash them against the wall. Yeah, no, I'm set. I think I'm good. I think
they're only a foot tall.
I think my power level is substantial. I think there are multiple of these that I can kill. Alright, good bit, everybody. That's gonna look so stupid as a stream clip, because it's just me in a chair looking at my laptop that's not up on the screen.
You're gonna have to go back and screen record scrolling through this website.
I might have to
put it alongside the audio.
I might have to, yeah. I do kind of fuck with the vibe of me just staring out at the desert, looking at the herbivores go, while I'm talking about what little baby animals I can beat to death. I wasn't reading chat the entire time. Marshadow is decking you into the abyss. I'm confident. honestly, Austin would probably draw a lot of the same conclusions. I just want to hear Austin give a take on that. We're gonna have to remember.
You guys
this
got to
bit.
remember that Connor's a black belt.
I am a black belt. I could pick up some of those stupid little things and just fucking sling them against a wall and kill them. You are not stronger than a Nidoking. My evaluation begs to differ, bitch. That's how power scaling works, right? If those things are stronger than a Nidoking, and I can kill those, I'm stronger than Nidoking.
How much of a special attack buff is a gun?
Probably a fucking lot. I think I need one more arc felt.
Black belt in what?
There's no more arc felts on the map. Alright, I think I just have to do a normal one. Off of investigations. Connor's chain scaling!
Have a nice night, Ty.
Night time.
Run is a Z move.
Yes.
Oh man, all I'm thinking of is I don't remember if it's a Comedy Central bit or an SNL bit, but do you know Kitchen Gun?
I think I do, yeah.
It's just like shooting your dirty dishes to clean them.
That sounds
But
familiar.
the clip from it is the guy with a gun going bang, bang, bang. They're just picturing you doing that to Pokemon.
Yeah, I got some of those 600s in the bag.
Become art steal.
Dude, I got that big iron on my hip, of course. When I equip a gun, I become a steel type.
I love you, Kitchen Gun. Alright, I'm glad people in chat know what I'm talking about. I was explaining to our new engineer at work recently about the Comedy Central rat genocide bit.
Mhm.
He's a little younger than me. He had absolutely no idea what I was talking about. So the next day he came into work, he was like, holy shit, I was like pissing my pants for 45 minutes watching that.
Yep. Away we go.
Bet I can set up camp there.
Blasts the Nidoking's head clean off. Sparkles like new! Yeah, Connor with Kitchen Gun is way higher on the power scale list.
Probably the top of it. I mean, what's a Eternatus gonna do against a gun? If a Eternatus can be hurt by Ember, a Eternatus can get hurt by a gun.
If Connor gets a gun, Nidoking gets a life orb with sheer force. I hate to break it to you,
Fine, my gun
Connor's
has
still
2
winning
bullets.
that. Connor has a gun. The only item the Pokemon get is a mail so that they can write their last will and testament. Indiana Jones had the right idea from the beginning.
Yeah. Ooh, good stun on that one. I want dust.
You believe in Arceus because you'd better start praying. Arceus, forgive me for I'm about to sin.
I'm back on that grind.
Someone edit a Teostra's face over that Scooby-Doo meme. Honor meta is Jolly Nature plus gun.
Damn, that's accurate though. Oh, what a great fucking monster Arkfeld is.
Really is.
I always have a fucking ball learning weapons against him.
Since Connor is American, he has an egg move called Double Barrel Shotgun. Can't believe we've fallen so low as we've begun to power scale Pokemon versus Connor. This is coming from the people who power scale Lions versus Pokemon. Like,
yeah, do you have any fucking
this
times?
is not many rungs on the ladder lower.
Yeah, the amount of times that you people gave Nathan shit over the billion Lions versus Pokemon or whatever, this is retribution. This is all payback. You brought a plague upon this house.
Is Connor a special or physical attacker? It depends if he has the gun.
And if I run out of bullets, I go back to physical because I can pistol whip the Pokemon to death.
Yeah, the gun is a buff to both special and physical attack.
Oh, yeah.
Echo. My mom says I'm special, so I'm a special attacker.
We've said it before. Pekko is fucking one of the funniest people we have.
Matt just said added Connor's base stat total to the wiki.
Thank you. Let the record show. Just watch.
Mega Connor has 2 guns and constantly radiates the Freebird solo from his body. So Connor has stance changes in ability then? No, it's more like Zacian and Zamazenta.
Just watch. I'm gonna kill him like a bear with my bare hands in real life. And you're like, oh shit, maybe he wasn't lying. I did not think I was gonna reach. Oh. Damn, alright, well that's good work started on the Sorekios.
Do you think the power scaling for Gogmazios in this game is going to be past Savage Omega?
I don't know if it's gonna be past Savage.
It's like Savage is intentionally designed to be a hard fight.
I think Savage is gonna remain the hardest thing in high rank. And honestly, that's because he's designed to be like a super mega ultra challenge. I think that's perfectly fine. If Gogmazios is tougher than the regular Omega, that's kind of crazy. Especially if he's really good, because Omega's super difficult and he's fucking amazing. So I'd be happy with that. I'm down for Gog to be fucking scary.
I think it's safe to assume he'll be stronger than regular Omega. If it's stronger than Savage, that'd be super fun. Connor was a Pokemon, what would he evolve into? Probably Charizard.
Probably, yeah. With a gun. What? Shit. Risen Connor! Thank you, Tin Can.
Good rest of the stream. Good night, everyone. Have a nice night, Kogasa guy.
Good night.
Connor evolves into Kevin. No, your stats have to go up when you evolve.
Yeah, Kevin's dead. I don't think it works like that. So he'd become a ghost type.
Kevin has the Shedinja Evo method. Gonna terrestrialize Connor into a musket owner because that's what the founding fathers intended. What happens to Austin if he's given the Chipotle aioli item? You make him happy. You raise friendship. With 0 friendship, you get Austin.
Evolve Connor with. I didn't read the. I didn't hear Nate say the first part of that.
I feel like my mic sometimes cuts out the beginning of my sentences. I'm not sure why.
Every once, I don't know. It's just Discord, I guess. I don't know. Stop up here.
Risen Connor versus the Bird of Evil. Wow, that's a callback.
Damn, Blaze 102. Wow, you've been around a while if you remember the Bird of Evil. Damn. When was the last fucking time we talked about the Bird of Good and the Bird of Evil?
It was a while ago, because it had to have been during the world playthrough.
Because we would have had to have explained it for your shoutouts. So it was
Yeah.
probably early, too.
Connor ever loses the Pokemon fight but survives, he evolves into Bloodbath Connor.
I know, I have a disarming personality and everything, but I am one of the most dangerous characters in the Volcanic cinematic universe. It's one of those characters I just choose not to indulge in it. Oh, the SAED counter is so fucking fun.
No, I've been binging the VODs while I'm at work. Fair enough.
That is fair.
The Bird of Evil definitely predates me. I have no idea who that is.
Give me that, give me that. Ah, that would have been so cool if it died. Don't leave. Do not leave. There's still 2 tempered wounds not broken on this thing.
First, what does that even mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Connor kind of like the young Sheldon of the CR... What? Yeah, what does that imply exactly? What do you mean by that? Nine-star Connor event quest. Bird of Evil definitely predates me. Yeah, I need some elaboration on what you mean by that. Also, yeah, what is the Bird of Evil? Okay, so the Bird of Good and the Bird of Evil, for those of you who haven't been here for literally every stream we've ever done. What was it? Was it the Bird of Evil, the Bird of Good, and the Bird of Moral Ambiguity? Was that Matt?
Yep.
So, do you guys remember when in Monster Hunter World there was an event quest to get you armor that was just a Kulu-Yaku head? Like, it was literally, that was it. Like, it was just a Kulu-Yaku head. So, Nate, Matt, and I got those. I think Nate was the Bird of Evil, and he made his Kulu-Yaku helmet red. I was the Bird of Good, I made it blue. And Matt was the Bird of Moral Ambiguity and made his gray. And then we changed a whole fucking ton of our shoutouts to be the Bird of Good, the Bird of Evil, and the Bird of Moral Ambiguity. So if we were like setting a trap, because Nate was the Bird of Evil, his was much more aggressive. Whereas I was the Bird of Good and mine was much more about like preserving life and keeping the animal alive. And Matt's was much more indecisive.
And we just spent like one night doing all of this.
Customizing all these
completely
shoutouts.
changing our characters, customizing everything, and then just saying nothing about it to the rest of our friends.
Yep.
So the next time we played with everyone, we were just like in this bit that we explained to absolutely no one.
Yep. That was just a whole evening, was just the Bird of Good, the Bird of Evil, and the Bird of Moral. I don't even know how he thought of that. That's, the impetus of the joke is completely and utterly lost to time.
That was, the photo of us dressed like that was my PS4 background for a really long time.
What was the other one we did where we did, did we all put on the scuba suits and call ourselves the Dummy Divers?
Yes, sir, with the Wiggler heads.
It's like we said, folks, nothing here's really changed. We just do this publicly and for money now.
Who the fuck is the Bird of Evil? Me.
Nate's the Bird of Evil. And because the original question was who wins in a fight, Connor or the Bird of Evil. It's like that's like the series finale where like the Bird of Evil reveals itself and it's been Nathan the entire time, and I have to kill my best friends. He's the giant chicken to my Peter Griffin.
It's crazy.
So you're the sheets and unknown. Yeah, the entire time when she like randomly appeared on that quest and Nathan was like, "Oh man, what's happening?" Buh, buh, buh. Yeah, nah, I'm on your ass. Where does the bird of legality fall on the spectrum? And then Quack said high functioning.
That's awesome.
Oh, fuck, that's really good. That's God damn. This has been a great show. Let's see, anything good. Max Slugger, a latent power, and a 2. Okay. Fire
bad.
attack, charge master, and agitator in it too. Neat. That was a fun quest. You guys have no idea how long it took for me to find the origins of the school colors incident. Oh, fuck, that one's old at this point. That one is so old. That was like, I don't even think that was in the double digits of Frontier streams when we did the fucking class colors. That was Austin just dropped in on that one.
I wasn't even there for that.
Nah, I think it was just me and Austin. That was before I was even talking to like Raditz and those guys. I think I just got a whole bunch of trade-in tickets. What time is it? It's 10:40. We could do... We'll do like one more at JaraCon and then we can wrap, I think. This has been a better show than I thought it was going to be. This has been fun. I've been having a lot of fun tonight.
Looking for something?
I got 6 of these? Fuck yeah. Let me see what I get.
Hope it suits.
Having a school colors argument with a friend a week ago. When he said orange, I winced. That's awesome. Fighting Blue Gakuga. Yeah, we were. Alright. Ooh, we got a couple of oranges in the mix here. Airborne, Counter-Strike, and Evade Extender. Dragon Attack, Blast Attack, Adrenaline Rush. Exhaust Functionality, Constitution, and Evade. Exhaust Functionality, Constitution, and an Evade window. Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, that's... If I ever wanted to make an exhaust bow, I mean, there you go right there, I guess. Fuck it. I can, sure, I'll see what I can make out of that. I have to figure out what the heck exhaust likes, but... Yeah, sure. Critical element, artillery, and burst. Ooh, critical element, artillery, and burst. That's not bad. It's 1 point of each, but, okay. Alright. Rapid Morph and Coalescence. Interesting. Critical element, dragon resistance, and evade extender. Two crit eye, a mind's eye, and recovery up. Interesting. Okay. Guard, iron skin, and resentment. Exhaust functionality, resentment, and earplugs. Dragon attack, iron prolonger, mushroom mancer. Bludgeoner and evade extender. Okay. The longer the colors argument went on for, the more Austin devolved down the evolutionary ladder. Remember when Austin went on a 5-hour, on a rant of how many 5-year-olds he could beat up in a school? That's a conversation we have had many a time before we brought it on stream. That was a lot of recycled talking points. Opening shot, Horn Maestro, and Tremor Resistance. It's not that good. Tetrad, Defense Boost, and Constitution. Dragon Attack, Special Ammo, and Convert Element. I keep forgetting what Convert Element does. After taking elemental damage, temporarily grants you Dragon Element effects. While active, deals extra dragon damage after dealing enough elemental damage, slightly increases dragon attack, increases additional dragon damage, and increases dragon attack. Further increases additional dragon damage and greatly increases dragon... Dragon Bow, maybe? Dragon attack, special ammo boost, and convert element with a 1. I can make something out of that, maybe. Any crafts? Thunder Protective Polish and Bombardier. Oh, fuck. That's... Wow. Wow, that's comfy.
Which one?
Master's Touch, 2 Divine Blessing, an Adaptability, and a Weapon 1.
Ooh.
That's comfy. Wow, that's cool. Let's see. 3 attack boost, survival expert, and thunder resistance. 2 razor sharp, a bludgeoner, and a foray.
Alterib is saying blocking also counts for the sake of convert element.
Yeah, but the only ranged weapon that can block is heavy bowgun, and dragon element on bowguns is not, like, worth building around, is the only thing there, unfortunately. Unless I just wanted to ignore the fact that there's special ammo boost on that. But that's gonna prick my skill OCD. Razor Sharp and Bludgeoner. I feel like these two are gonna argue with each other, unfortunately. That's interesting, but I don't know if these two coincide particularly well. This one's great. Razor Sharp and Bludgeoner. Or are you guys talking about this one 2 ones back? Master's Touch, Divine Blessing, and Adaptability. Razor Sharp and Bludgeoner. How would those even work together? Ruko changed the names again? Yeah, he did. Paralysis, Attack, and Burst? Ooh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, are you guys oohing and eyeing at the Razor Sharp Bludgeoner one or the Master's Touch Divine Blessing one? Because I don't know how this one would even work. Critical Element, Opening Shot, and Tool Specialist. Ballistics, Tetrad, and Elemental Absorption. Rapid Morph, Guard Up, Botanist. Water Attack, and Earplugs. Charge Master, Exhaust Functionality. Charge Master and Exhaust Functionality. Oh, but Exhaust Coatings is going to cut into Element, and Charge Master's Element, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that's... I don't even think Charge Master's like that great, and I don't think that's super worth it. I think those... The Master's Touch one? Yeah. Guard 2 and Weakness Exploit. Crit Draw and Latent Power. Rapid Morph, Max Might, and Blight Resistance. That's not bad. Max Paralysis Attack and Max Fire Resistance with a 1. Interesting. I mean, if I specifically wanted to paralyze Nuudra or some shit. Cool. Feel like the stirring pot when I went to school, math was black, science was green, and English was blue, and history was orange. That's weird. Alright, let's take all those.
Are you looking for something?
And we'll do an Ajaricon and be done for the night, I think.
Ooh. I just got a 2 1 slots, 3 points of Razor Sharp, 1 point of Divine Blessing, and 2 points of Water Res.
Yeah, wow, that's not bad. Still got 46 minutes left on food. That is definitely enough for a Jarakan.
Two slot, a point of Mind's Eye, a point of Focus, and 3 points of Antivirus.
I'm counting on you.
That's not bad. Because Gore's set bonus is still, like, really good. And wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it saves me on a couple of 1 slots on my armor for Antivirus, but...
Yeah. You had black folders. Were you in evil school?
missed the week of release when everyone was running Lala weapons and getting like 7 pairs a quest.
Yeah.
God, the good old days.
That was fun. It's a good thing that shit got nerfed, but God, it was fun. For her brief little moment in the sun, Lala Burrino weapons were fucking cracked out of their goddamn minds. It was awesome. Very satisfied with attack 3, burst 1, weapon 1, armor slot 1. Yeah, no, that's fucking good. I still love that. Were you in evil school? Did say I felt like stirring the pot. I mean, yeah, that is. I guess that's apt. Alrighty. Monkey time. Evil school sounds like something from the Despicable Me universe. Yeah, probably. My middle school felt like evil school. Yeah. Our middle school was weird. That building was fucking old.
It really was.
I thought it was kind of endearing, but yeah, I don't know. That was just an ancient-ass fucking building made out of just nothing but old bricks. I have no idea what it's like now. All the schools got renovated after we left. Because fuck us.
It's pretty nice now.
The high school is like a fucking alien planet to me at this point. You took me in there once, and like my sense of direction evaporated. I had no idea where I was.
A 1 slot, 2 points of offensive guard, 3 points of defense boost, and 2 points of fire res.
Fuck, yeah. Dude, I've been wanting a really good offensive guard one. I haven't, that's like the one, probably not the one thing, but the one thing I've been really looking for that I haven't got.
Point of Mind's Eye and 2 points of Evade Extender, that's not bad. Two points of Blast Attack, 2 points of Evade Window, and a point of Slugger. Also not bad. some food videos. What's the one thing you've always wanted to eat but never got to? Mine will always be beef Wellington. I mean, you can just go have beef Wellington. Nothing is stopping you but yourself.
Well, prices maybe, but yeah. Believe in yourself. You'll get that. That's a life goal. I don't know if there's anything out there.
I've managed to cross off a fair amount of things I've wanted to eat.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got anything that's like, man, I wish I ate that. I don't know.
Because like I would say like a really good cut of steak. Because I do really like steak. But I've had, I think it was A5 Wagyu steak, which was just absolutely phenomenal. So I mean that one is crossed off my list at this point. I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Yeah, I don't know if I've got anything.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, we'll get him next time.
Good food is like my biggest solace in life. Like
Take a look.
I don't have a lot of things I've wanted to try that I haven't yet. I usually just do it when I think of it.
Yeah.
Your first year or two of middle school was on Google Meet, and every time you weren't doing much, you were just on your Switch. I mean, I can't really hold you to that because I did the exact same shit in college when we were on Zoom. So I had a class where we had to have our cameras on for final presentations. So I gave my presentation like second and then just sat there on my Switch for the rest of it on camera. Want to
Yeah.
eat a dodo? Bros got 8 to extinctions. They must have at least tasted decent.
I guess that is an interesting question. Like, woolly mammoth must have at least tasted interesting. I can't say I ever really thought about it.
I'm sure your presentations are nice and all, but I need to grind anomalies. I think I was playing Smash. It's like I had my laptop, so I just put my controller under my desk and propped my Switch on its kickstand on my laptop and just sat there. So it looked like I was looking at my computer screen, but I was playing Smash. Got the talisman Connor wants, but it's the one I always use. Maxed out offensive guard, 3 points of defense boost, and 1 point of speed eating. Nice.
Yeah, that ain't bad.
Seriously, who wasn't doing anything but their actual work during online classes? I mean, in most instances, I was actually doing my classes, because I was doing my masters at that point. Like, I had to be paying attention.
Little important, yeah.
Only a little bit. Just doing Dynamax raids, honestly fair. Always wanted to try biryani. I don't know what that is. Hold on. Biryani. Is this an Indian rice dish?
Sounds potentially pretty good.
It looks good with the photos. I'd try it. from your professors intentionally did not put up online materials to get students to pay attention more. Fair.
Yeah.
We're getting in trouble because you would leave early. I mean, I'm not gonna act like the thought didn't cross my mind, but I never did that. I had, during COVID, I had one semester that was... It was the last semester of my master's before I was officially done with school. And I had 3 classes I was taking. And it was Mondays from 6 to 9 p.m. and Wednesdays from 3 to 6 p.m. and then Wednesdays from 6 to 9 p.m. So my Wednesdays was just 6 hours of class in a row,
Yikes.
entirely online. Oh my god, it was so draining.
That sounds
At least
so
I liked the
boring.
2 classes back to back. So like they were the classes I wanted to be taking. So it was definitely draining. I was exhausted by the end of it, but a semester like that can't confirm how draining it was. Yeah, that was definitely a busy semester, but from like an actual class workload standpoint, it was super manageable. Because I think for my master's I did it as a +1 year, so I had to do 8 classes. So I did a 4-class semester, 1 over the summer, and then a 3-class semester. So it was genuinely like the least amount of schoolwork I had in my entirety of college was that semester because it was only 3 classes. But on top of doing those 3 graduate courses, I was doing a full-time research job in one of the labs at the university and working part-time for the place I had interned at. So it was busy.
Yeah.
Hey, it ended well. I can't complain too much.
Fair enough, yeah.
I did not have a lot of free time that semester, and it was super freeing to be done with it at the end. Because after that semester, I was completely done. That was it.
Yeah.
That was all of college. One of your classes in college was entirely online work, but you had to go in person to a classroom anyway. That's interesting. Was it like a lab course? Don't have money, time, patience, or desire to go to college? Entirely fair.
Yeah.
It is by no means a requirement.
You do not have to. Not for
COVID
everybody.
year drove you to depression. Well, I hope you're doing better at least, Quack.
I think that affected a lot of kids like that, yeah.
Yeah. Lord knows it happened to me too. One semester, your Wednesdays were open for work at 7, right into 4 classes, then work at 9:30. Only had an hour gap where you could eat lunch during. That's busy. Honestly, I'm gonna quote one of my friends from college here, but the best skill you can get out of college is time management.
Networking is one. Living on your own is one. Time management is one. Yeah, there's merits to it beyond just an education, which is why I'm glad I did it, even if I don't use my degree, and I got a degree that was kind of just wrong for my skill set. The life experience I got out of college was worth it for me. Damn, didn't get the tail. Ah, well.
It's an art appreciation course. The teacher just had you come in to listen to incredibly bare-bone lectures. You had to use a textbook for the online work anyway. That sucks.
Yeah, that sounds lame.
Like, I get I am not an art major. I am so far removed from that as an engineer that, like, the thought of having to take an art appreciation course sounds like the most miserable thing I could ever condemn myself to do. So, maybe a little bit biased, but that sounds terrible. Felt like I was just wasting my time. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the nature of school. You'll have classes that feel like a waste of your time.
Yep.
I had some of those. I had to take Introduction to Philosophy as an engineer. And I very distinctly remember, I hated every second of that class, but I very distinctly remember the first day of class. I'm in the lecture hall with about probably 50 to 60 other students. And the teacher went, show of hands, who's a philosophy major? And not a single person in that room raised their hand. Literally zero. And she was just like, oh, you guys are just being shy. And I was just like, damn, not a single person wants to be in this class.
Nope.
Not a one.
All right. Time check
If it didn't
11:03.
happen, you wouldn't be an animator. Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, right at 4 hours. All right.
In college right now, but you've been really hating it and want to do something else. Been beginning to think you have ADHD.
Perhaps.
Yeah,
you.
it's. I know this is like super cliche to say, but going to college, part of going to college is figuring out what you don't want to do.
Yeah. All right, yeah, no, that's right at 4 hours and a good finale, I think. Right. Well, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. I think we had a pretty darn good show, despite Nate and I both being exhausted. But yeah, so I don't know exactly what streaming is gonna look like next week. Safe to assume that the weekend streaming is probably going to be ruled out. I mean, Thursday's the holiday. We got like a game day Saturday. I'm going to have D&D like at least once that weekend. I wouldn't expect a weekend stream. Wednesday, maybe something. I don't know. I'll figure out like who's around, who wants to do what, some shit. I'll figure it out. But other than that, if you haven't watched it already, there's a new video up on the channel. I mean, we talked about a bunch of the TU4 and did a whole bunch of 9-star Jarcon, so it's a lot of stuff that you already got, but it is up if you do want to support the video. There's going to be another older VOD edited, just so that I have another video to get out in November, just for packing things up reasons. It's going to be Austin's re-review of all the Iceborne monsters, so if you never caught that stream or watched that VOD, that's going to be edited and repackaged and put out sometimes towards the end of the month. I've chopped down about 2 hours of it so far. Go ahead and leave a like on the stream as you make your way out. Again, it helps everybody out here. Just keeps the channel nice and promoted. The Christmas special is being worked on. The announcement video for that will go up on the 1st, and the project proper should be going up, I think, on the 12th, I believe. Then that'll run through the 24th with something special on the 25th. There'll be some end-of-the-year stuff, including a compilation of the Christmas special, and I think another compilation is going to be on Volcanic Overflow. So a lot of stuff towards the end of the year. I'm sticking with it, and then I'm gonna enjoy my holiday break. But I think it's gonna be a nice, good chunk of work for probably the next month and change. So stay tuned. We'll be with you soon. Nice hanging out with everybody today. Love ya. Appreciate ya. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.
Night, everyone.